Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome on in to another episode or another session of Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, all content, fire spells only, routing / scouting. I hope everyone is doing well in body and mind, and I do hope that we all enjoy our stay here. Before we get started, after doing a quick scan through of the chat messages, welcome on in, Mr. Jason. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You have some news. I hope it is good news, but I mean, it's news nonetheless. So what's up? And while that's happening, I can show off this. I was able to do that with the click of a button, everybody. No finagling with my left hand whatsoever. Look at this. Oh my god. And of course, you know, I could cycle through tons of scenes. Oh, this feels fantastic. Thank you for the 90 stream streak, good sir. It has been absolutely wonderful to have your company, you know, during these. I guess it would be the I mean, obviously longer than that, but, you know, basically a consecutive 3-month period. Your company has been exceptional, good sir. Thank you for continuing to watch. Before we get started, of course, I do need to read the appreciation placards, which I do read at the start of pretty much each and every stream. And I will go ahead and, well, I guess before that, if you guys like my work and want to have your names on these placards, it's the smallest way I have to give back to everyone. All you gotta do is just chuck some coins at me in the form of a continuous, of the purchase or maintenance of continuous membership and or subscriptions. And oh, there's actually just enough to toggle these too. That's great. Maybe that might be asking a bit much. Anyway, sorry, I'm having fun with my new toy. Let's get to the I'm having fun thinking about the things I will do to my new toy. Let's go ahead and read those placards now. I'd like to thank Mr. Gordo Goku for their continued Valkyrie tier membership over on Patreon. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges of said membership, good sir. Thank you to Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued membership maintenance over on Coffee. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges that come along with such a membership maintenance, good sir. And while I do not have any Twitch subscribers or one-off contributors this month, I would like to thank people who have purchased or gifted Twitch subscriptions or made one-off donations. I do hope people got some enjoyment out of either their subscription packages, or, you know, they felt better after donating to my work. Donations don't come with the usual bells and whistles, but it is one of the more direct avenues to support yours truly if you like my work. So thank you very much. Eventually I will have lots of stuff without left clicking. Eventually. Today is not that day though, and the JMP should not have reset. I believe we were up to, what, about 4? I still have to use my left hand for some things. The JMP counter is one of them, but eventually, if I can figure out how to make this work on the Stream Deck, I could just, you know, click, click, click a few times and, you know, presto. No more fiddling with my left hand, and my left hand can finally relax. Mr. Jason says, you got your 140 stream streak today in Mr. Blitz's channel as well. Nice. Nice. Congratulations on that. Number go up is a cause for celebration, in my opinion. Okay. so let's load into our file and get to work. Last time, we made quite a few, we got, about, I would say, about 8 or 9 splits done, which is pretty reasonable for, that is pretty reasonable for, routing. I think that's reasonable. It's not 20 splits, but 9 kind of hard splits is good progress. We started with the Mausoleum, Tortoise, and Spirits. I'm sorry, we started at Academy Gate Town. We wrapped that up pretty quickly, and then we went through and started going through the rest of Northern Liurnia. And then when we were done with that, we ended up going through the part of the Ainsel River that we could access. Did that. Then we actually went into the Academy proper, and we started working on splits there. Mr. Jason says, you could help. I could help you set up your stream deck, good sir. Some people say IRL that I'm good at purchasing buttons. Or pushing buttons, not purchasing buttons. Though you probably are good at that too, for the record. I'm already thinking. I'm absolutely salivating over the things I could do, with my buttons. Now the 15 on the bottom of the stream deck. Like the 15 glass buttons that you could have icons for. There are a lot more options available for that. The top 3 buttons that I showed yesterday, which were the 2 buttons at the top plus the dial, are really good. They're a bit more restricted in what they can and can't do, but I'm looking forward to being able to program this thing. I have no idea how many pages on my particular scene I can have, but I look forward to finding that out. Oh yeah, did I mention? Sorry, I'm completely geeking out over this. Mr. Jason says you're very good at purchasing, good sir. Indeed, you are, good sir, as is evidenced by your expansive Nintendo collection. Or expansive gaming collection in general, along with bunches of other merchandise. And there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, something else I've already keyed to my stream setup. Look at this. With the push of a button. I have convinced my streaming computer that I have actually pressed 2 separate keys on a single stream deck. I don't know how. I don't know how I lived without this for so long. The keyboard setup was pretty good, but having an honest-to-God stream deck just feels so good. It's not. I'm not joking. Sorry, I'm over the moon about this. Mr. Jason says in 7 days it'll be the release of the Super Mario Galaxy movie. You'll have to let me know. Well, okay, you don't have to let me know anything, but I'm looking forward to your own personal movie review if and you feel up to that. After you're done watching. Mr. Jason then goes on to say in 10 days it'll be Easter Sunday, and then Mr. Jason can start with his patisserie ostrich Easter egg. Sounds good. Looking forward to it. Now, our goal today, I don't know if, I think maybe we could get the Shard Bearer done today, but I'm not holding my breath. We're about to have some really hard splits. Bloodhound Knight, not so much. That's just a trip over here past the seals here. But it's going to be the stuff in the actual academy proper that is going to eat up a large part of our time. Mr. Jason says, I shall endeavor to give you some form of review, good sir. But as of right now, with your excitement levels, it'll surely be out of this world. Too true. Too true. Absolutely. Oh, let me not do that. Yep, let's just back all the way up. Beautiful. Oh, but I wish I had snuck up on that properly. If we could just keep this up, we can, in fact, probably go through this particular section of the split without too much challenge. Oh, do we have, please? Yeah, we do have clarifying boluses, right? That is something I've packed in here. If not, those need to get in here so that we can continue frenzy spam. Because Frenzied Burst is really good. Have I mentioned how good this spell is yet? Sorry, I'm probably going to be particularly giddy with glee today because just in the short span of like 2 hours yesterday, I managed to like program like 9 buttons to do very basic things. Granted, they're so basic that it's not really worth celebrating under other circumstances, but I can't tell you how over the moon I am to finally have one of these. It's not an Elgato, it's not a SteelSeries .gg, it's nothing fancy, but this has opened up a whole new world of stream software management for me. Mr. Jason says, I'm happy that you're happy, good sir. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm hoping that, you know, as I continue to make purchases and like hardware purchases, and as I continue to put in work with the Stream Deck and continue to make advancements on Kick, that I could hopefully get some kind of regular income. Mr. Jason says, now I'm looking forward to the button that loads up Super Mario Maker 2. I think you'll be waiting a long time for that one, Mr. Jason. But that's just me. But I figured you were joking. Hence the Kappas. Deck nabbit. This first section is not too... honestly, it's the thing at the end. Maybe I can even pull it out, as a matter of fact. Let's see if I can't give you guys a close-up of the object of our split here. Yeah, you guys see that over there? I need to program the pointer, too. I'll still have to move it around, but... right there. Our pointer there, yeah. That's the object. That's a Bloodhound Knight over there. You know of one button that you should add, good sir? What's that, Mr. Jason? I'm hoping that I can like get our joke and pun counter also kind of like set up with that, and maybe 1 or 2 soundboard items. Mr. Jason says a button that books you a Jet 2 holiday to the UK. For you see, good sir, right now you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. That's yeah, that's like 80 kilograms per person. Wait, what? Sorry, I just had to make that joke. Isn't the currency, I know we call it the pound, right? But isn't it the British sterling? Isn't that what the name of the currency actually is? you would be the one to know it more than me. That's why I'm asking.
Well, it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
GBP, the Great British Pound, good sir. Okay, so British sterling must just be something else I've heard then. I'm gonna buy this. Let's see, soporific grease. I actually don't need this. But so if you wanted to put people to sleep, this is the cookbook for you. Ooh, can we sell off what we need to buy these? I would like to not have to come back here again. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, I guess we'll have to keep this particular merchant in mind for later then. I will buy a lost ash and a stone sword key though. And Mr. Jason says, and then when you come on over to the UK for your Jet 2 holiday, make sure that you bring your Stream Deck, and you might be able to upgrade that tech to one with more buttons for less. With sex.
Have a safe journey.
Indeed. Let's see, can we get that on the random Rolodex of sexy sounds today?
Time to get naughty.
No, I could not. Once I'm done fiddling around with my new toy, I will definitely go back and, I will definitely go back and add some more sounds to, the folder. Tasteful, purely legal sounds, of course. That said, I can't wait to get into the nitty gritty. The particular Stream Deck that I have, that I showed you guys yesterday, apparently on its software there's a GitHub page, there is a Reddit page, and a Discord server dedicated to the Stream Deck because it's that complicated to learn and know how to use. Like, this thing can not only like open app pages or, you know, swap between buttons in its own deck, or in its own self-contained pages, but if you set it up right, it can open like 6 different things at once at the stroke of a key. It's great. Mr. Jason says, I've actually forgotten about that other advertisement that Mr. Razby began, but I am sure that eventually the good sir will remind you, so that I am then able to remind you again. Ah, yes, the Squarespace, where you don't need to know how to code in order to, design a website. If only there were a place you could vibe code a website in. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It lives on in the form of my repeated references to the quadrilateral area and the rhomboid room. These have become self-contained memes in their own right. Ha! Easy split. Easy come, easy go. That did not take long. I believe it is this button. Yay! Let's see, what would our next split be? Maybe the Alabaster Lord. I know exactly which enemy this is, because I know the Academy like the back of my hand. It's one of my favorite places. it is certainly possible that it is certainly possible that I have gotten the names of these particular things wrong, but I've got a few splits in, so we're not having to do that all the time. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, you sent Miss Carly the wonderful Go Compare advertisement, and she said, 'Oh my God, I'm gonna have that stuck in my head now.' Yeah, you said that yesterday, and you said, 'Indeed. But nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, and right now you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. And then she said, now I've got that in my head too. Yeah, this is gonna be a Rolodex of just, you know, a Rolodex of little sayings from you, from all the comments you've made over these past few months. Okay, are we ready to go into the actual academy? I think we're not going to be quite in Burger Monarch territory yet, but we're getting there. We're in the Legacy Dungeon that has them. We're in the Legacy Dungeon that has them, but we gotta first get through a horde of corpses, constructs, and a few other things first. Mr. Jason says you really could do with a website to keep track of all the sayings that you sent here. But wait, Mr. Jason, you can put those into quotes. You can put those into quotes. No one else is really using the quote system. If you see something or say something that you want to remember, just throw that right into the Firebot quote system, and it'll definitely, you know, I can just send you snippets of what you've stored if you really need that. Ah, you've remembered it, Mr. Jason. If only there was a place where I could make a website without any knowledge or experience with code, Mr. Coin. Too true. If only. So, welcome to Way Better Hogwarts. I am your narrative guide, Coin Stamp. And I will show you all of the wonderful nooks and crannies and all of the, you know, herbs, beasts, and other wondrous marvels as we make our way through the wonderful courtyard of Way Better Hogwarts. Sorry, I'm having too much fun today. It sucks that a streaming tool is what got me in a better mood, but I'll take it. Honestly, compared to how things have been, I will take it. There are 2 Burger Monarchs right there. Just absolutely turbo dumpstered. And now we're opening the great double doors. Mr. Jason says you agree. Take any wins that you can, good sir. Even if small, they all add up. Too true, good sir. You won almost 8 months ago. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. Truly. I do. Yeah, get dumpstered, you silly little monarch. Get dumpstered. Now, we thought this room was clean. It is not. Oh, it has been more than 8 months. Yes. 6 days and 7 hours. Oh, wait. The forbidden number. Nabbit. Nope. I am not permitting this little exchange whatsoever. Absolutely not. Use these doors. That's one thing I wish I had done in my scout playthrough is make sure you use these doors to your advantage. They're great for blocking out unnecessary projectiles, as well as other things. same deal. It looks like I'm definitely gonna have to do this. I think there's like one more or two more in this room, just on the first floor. See if I can't spot them. Okay. Mr. Jason says, but yes, way better. Hogwarts is looking nice already, good sir. Yeah, I can even show you the props. This one here is a statue or an hourglass of, I want to say that's Renala when she was in her academy robes. Or it may even have been the founder, the Academy's founder. I forget which one this is. But the neat thing about this hourglass is that depending on what kind of hourglass it is or where you put it, you can actually get some carrion buildings to turn upside down. An example of that would be over here at the Carrion Study Hall. At the Carrion Study Hall, we get a figure later that we can insert into the altar in the first floor, and it will quite literally flip things upside down, which I think is really cool. There's only one instance of that, to be sure, but it's cool when it shows up. Mr. Jason says, speaking of Hogwarts, good sir, you did the online "What house are you in?" quiz, and your result was Slytherin, which makes sense considering what Mr. Jason used to do in Super Mario Maker 2. Yeah, makes sense. I think I was in Ravenclaw the last time I took a test like that. Which was years ago. But I can't, I'm like 80% sure of that. Only 80% though. Mr. Jason says, because both good sir are users of dark magic. Yes, Slytherin is not afraid of developing or using curses, and well, troll level creators make creations that can kind of be a curse, or can inflict curses. I mean, soft locking is a curse. The Wiggler Cafe is an especially heinous curse. That kind of thing. So we got a couple of Burger Monarchs in here, but we're going to be stepping out into basically the back courtyard where they're not going to really be a fixture for a while. They'll be in like the academy proper. Mr. Jason says, yes, the hard lock. That was funny. I'd like to think so. I mean, the super compilation was funny anyway. I don't know if the hard lock itself would necessarily be funny. I think restarting your Switch over and over would probably not be very funny, but you know, there's a reason that particular level got banned. Or I'm pretty sure it's banned in its current form. If that level is not banned, I would actually be genuinely impressed. So these are the magic putrid corpses. So these magic corpses are, they will suck the FP out of you in addition to doing massive damage. These are mage killers. You do not want to be anywhere near them with a bar of FP. Why are you down there? I think I figured out the tech for chain casting semi-decently. Not perfect, but it's better than nothing. But yeah, these corpses are nothing but trouble. If people ever play Elden Ring, just do not be anywhere near these. There are lots of challenge runners that just run right past them. And we were about to demonstrate that right there. Note the blue glow from their mouths. Which should indicate how they're different from a normal putrid corpse. And to make matters worse, sometimes, especially in Reforged, you can't just wait for these corpses. You can't. You really don't want to be spending constant FP flasks just to not get close. So at some point, you do have to walk near them and pray to God that you are able to stagger them in a way that doesn't allow them the ability to grab you. If they grab you, you are losing like 60% plus of your FP bar. I'm not kidding. I know from personal experience. Fighting those guys when they can get close to you, they suck. They just straight up suck. Ah, look, another one right out of the woodwork. But if you take your time and you play carefully, you can probably... Mr. Quay made a pun, Mr. Jason says. They straight up suck. They do. They'll grab onto you like they're freaking re-dead. Here, I will actually demonstrate it and show it off. Look at that. Like I said, about 60% of your FP bar. I'm not kidding. Getting grabbed by them, again, will straight up kill me. Crazy work, right? And the ones that are kind of just sitting there out in the open are kind of a bait. They really are. You'll think, oh, this graveyard, this like cemetery is kind of empty, right? Yeah, you know, there's just like the lone guy sitting there, and when you go after him, this guy right here that I got caught by on purpose would have been sitting right there in a way where you couldn't really see him, and you'll get ambushed with two or three of these guys at a time. And it's all fun and games until you get sucked. Then I promise it's not very funny. See, there's like a group of 5 right here. They all kind of came out at once. And note that they don't stagger either. Yeah, it's just... It's, you really just don't want to be near these if you can help it. But these are not the scariest part of the academy. It's just... They're the most dangerous if you're a mage. If you cast magic spells. They're not very deadly. Well, okay, I say that, but I lost, 40% of a health bar. I would say it's less that they're not deadly and more of the, if you... You would have to be a fool. Like, say, if you were using a bow or something, you would have to be quite foolish to end up in their grasp. There's just no reason to. There's never a reason to. Okay, this is kind of a problem. That's totally not gonna get me killed. Yeah, also the initial like courtyard section has a lot of precarious jumps like this. It kind of sucks if I'm being honest. Later though, there is a really dubious jump. I hate this. Oh yeah, if you think you're safe up here, nah, these dogs know right where to go in order to get you. I'm not kidding. Let's see if I can even find one. It's literally just a straight drop down off of this, off of like the open space there, and they'll just run around when you think you're safe. This place has lots of hidden crannies in it that you could easily like have like a false sense of hope. Ah. Okay, where's the dog though? Did the dog kind of drop down to its death? Maybe. Oh yeah, let's not stay here either. Oh, are they? Wow, that putrid corpse did some really good work. They navigated that pretty well, all things considered. I was sort of expecting them to, not really be able to navigate their way off of the bridge. I thought, they're not zombies. They might be corpses, they might look like zombies, but these guys know their pathfinding. Okay, we're gonna let this guy... I did not mean... Why does it do that? I'm pressing the button, a button to guard. I should probably also say that guarding with a left-hand weapon out is kind of jank tech. This is like something you can only do in Reforged. In vanilla, attempting to do this with your with a weapon out will just cause you to use the light attack in that hand. So it is very much the case of, you know, when I'm attacking with my left hand in this mod, it is definitely a sign of jank, for sure. Kind of like, I think we have yet to tag a large one of these, which is what this is. Let's see if I'm right. I need to know this. This would be under... This would be under the accursed, right? No, and I better deal with you first. And the large corpses will suck even more life out of you. If you're not at full health, I think you're within like a couple percentage points of death at my current vigor anyway. That is really dangerous. Mr. Jason says, you just went downstairs to get a cup of tea? Good sir, no worries. But you're back already? Welcome back then. Basic Tetley or some other tea today, good sir? Eventually I will probably learn to stop asking this question. And then when I inevitably stop asking, you're going to say you've come back with Earl Grey. The basic Tetley, good sir. That is what I thought. That is exactly what I thought. Right. Let's not go down there quite yet. Oh yeah, did I mention there are dogs? There are actual bona fide strays here. That's something else that can happen. There are a couple guarding this, a couple guarding the entrance to, like, the water wheel. Oh, that's something else. This place has an internal water wheel, which may or may not be kind of cool, depending on, you know, how you look at it. I think there can be some neat stuff with the water wheel. Maybe not do that. What's up, Mr. Jason? Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Mr. Blitz was streaming Resident Evil 2 earlier before you went live and he had to deal with zombie dogs. Yeah, so, like, because of the cultural traditions in China and Japan, a lot of times, like, there are skeletons. Like, you can find them. But they're very rare. They take the defilement of their dead very seriously. And so they often don't depict their dead with the bones cleaned, as it were. They usually have them cast as zombies instead. That's more over China than Japan, but I think there's a similar taboo in Japan, if I'm remembering my reading right. Just in case. Okay, this was an Art of War, or an Ash of War scarab. Good to know. Okay, game freaking out for whatever reason. Glad I did not keep pressing, or moving control sticks. Definitely glad I didn't do that. Also, this would be a really cruel place to hide rune pieces, because you can just stick them behind tombstones here, and it would be really hard to spot one. It would be like extra hard to spot one. It's crazy how good of a hiding spot these tombstones are. I think there are at least one or two that are, you know, behind really clever spots. Now, here's a question I can ask. Does Hogwarts have a water wheel? I don't recall them having a water wheel. I'm pretty sure they magic their water. Or you know, operate off of like 1900s technology. The way better than Hogwarts has a water wheel. And you can actually ride the water wheel, which I think is cool. But before we take the water wheel for a ride, we must first finish collecting any rune pieces down here and in these like little alcove spots first. Pretty sure Hogwarts doesn't have a water wheel. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I was thinking that there would be some different enemies here, but there are not. Nope. Did not mean to do that. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir, it was yet again a wonderful 6 hours yesterday. You enjoyed every minute. I'm glad that you did, good sir. Hello. Have we found the halfway decent set? Nope. All this now just boosts Carrion's sorceries. Okay. I could just sell that then when we get ready to deal with it. Great, great, fantastic. Really? Really, Kernifer? Come on, man. Don't do this. Look at that. That is a huge drop. Can I even make a drop like that? Hold on. I gotta, like, show off an oldie but a goodie. Do you eventually get a Burger Monarch mask, good sir? Yes. We have several masks we can get later in the game. Some of them have blindfolds on them. Some of them do not have blindfolds on them. Some of them are hooded. One of them is even female. I think I could just kind of like... I don't get to move forward, which is kind of a huge problem. Oh, okay, we made it. If I had missed this jump, we would have actually died here. And I think down there might be a flying marionette soldier. I did not mean to do this. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Not good. Run.
Sex.
Yep. An avionette soldier. Hold on. I'll be more than happy to address that in a second. But thank you for the redemption, Mr. Shiny. It is good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope that you enjoy your stay, good sir. Yeah, that's a big wall of text. I will have to wait until I do not have enemies coming this way. But I will absolutely read that. No worries. Okay. Ads are incoming. I will read this quickly. Mr. Shiny says, you stare forward. All you can see is the dull but somehow breathtaking scenery. All the things you've done, all the progress. Even then, the goal is nowhere to be seen. But you know that deep down that your efforts can't get in vain. I think that might be can't be in vain. Yeah, can't be in vain. There's no holding back. You will finish your task no matter what it takes. Then you notice a bright silhouette of a person. Curious, you come closer, but as you approach, whoever they are, you hear a loud and echoing sex.
Sex.
Thank you for the redemption, once again. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Okay, I do not think that is happening yet. Uh, Mr. Jason said, or I'm sorry, yeah, two things here. Mr. Jason says Mr. Shiny's message gets the 6 emote reaction. I can't tell if that is I can't tell if that is a prepared copy pasta or if that was an honest. This almost. It almost. I mean, it probably isn't a copy pasta if I know Mr. Shiny well enough. But just the long string of text makes me think copy pasta, even if I know better. This could be a copy pasta. It could even be your own copy pasta. I don't know. I think that would be really cool. You could turn that into a copy pasta pretty easily. Mr. Shiny said, or Mr. Jason says, excuse me. I think the first part of Mr. Shiny's message is referring to the UK. You stare forward. All you can see is the dull but somehow breathtaking scenery. Maybe. I don't know. I think the English countryside is quite beautiful. You know, I'm the grandson of a Scotswoman. I know. I have some pictures. I remember seeing some pictures of Scotland back then. Oh, you're talking about the sky, good sir. Fair enough. And you have tons of copy pasta, says Mr. Jason. Understandable. Mr. Shiny says it's a custom entry made by yours truly, just for this playthrough. I appreciate that, good sir. You've got to turn that into a generic copy pasta, though. I'm begging you. It's too good not to have maybe like a fill-in-the-blank copy pasta post on Reddit. That would be hilarious. We do take commercial breaks here. This is a good time to, you know, transition into that. We do take commercial breaks here. At the top of each and every hour, there will be a timer that reads 3 minutes and 0 seconds. So that'll be in about 2.5 minutes from now. And during that time, you know, there will be a timer to the left of my webcam. Excuse me, that's that way. And, you know, ads will be playing, and I'll be getting up to take a stretch. I highly encourage you guys to do the same thing. It'll make your break pass by faster, but spend the time in whatever way you wish. When that timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will be back. And, you know, we can pick right back up where we left off. Mr. Shiny says you will have it pasted somewhere and improve the grammar. Very well. I look forward to the reading. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, I can't remember. You can't remember if you told me, but next Wednesday you're only going to be here for a small part of the stream, good sir. Yes, I believe that's due to the movie, right? No. No. The movie is. Wait, yeah, next Wednesday. Yeah. Next Wednesday's the movie, right? Okay. Ooh, before I forget, hey, Mr. Shiny, since I have you here for like the next 2 minutes, I was able to toggle like 5 scenes just now by pressing the different Stream Deck buttons. I was getting all nice and giddy about that earlier. I can also do stuff like this with my Stream Deck. Sorry, I have a big cheese-eating grin on my face, but I'm very happy to have this thing. I cannot wait to show off more of the wonderful, amazing things this Stream Deck can do. In just 2 hours, I was able to get some basic functions on this. I'm really happy about it. But I'm probably going to show that to every person that comes in today. I'm probably going to do that. Is that going to be annoying? That might be annoying. That might be slightly or even somewhat annoying. We can pick up on our wonderful conversations, though, after our commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Hopefully we all had a decent commercial break, and, you know, had stuff worth doing during that time. Let's catch up on our wonderful chats here, and then we will go about our business. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Mr. Shiny says, it's like a new toy. You get it and you're excited to try everything out. It's a new toy that you guys helped me purchase, so I feel fantastic in knowing that. In knowing. I don't know how I went so long without a stream deck. I kind of thought it was complicated, and I guess, you know, some part of it is complicated, but just being able to take 2 hours to set up simple stuff and then immediately seeing that it works properly is, oh, it's like a shot of adrenaline. I'm sorry, a shot of endorphins just course through my veins. It's great. It feels great. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you don't regularly bother collecting the Pokemon trading cards, good sir. But back in 2017, you made friends with an eBay seller selling the Ash's Pikachu blind 3-pack cards on eBay, who you bought a few packs from for around the same cost as seeing it once at the cinema. And so you thought that it was a good idea. Eventually you received a random message from them with the discovery that they wanted to send you. What you received were 2 3-card blind packs where the cards were in numerical order. I think you may have told me about this. Yeah. Mr. Jason also somehow managed to get 12 of these blind 3-packs, and you saw on eBay that one of... Hold on. Caught a sneeze there. Someone else is sold for 80 pounds on eBay as recently as this month. Wow, that has evaluated really, really highly. Mr. Jason says the 2 3-card blind packs that the seller sent you were not part of the 12 packs as well. So you had 14 packs in total. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you have... you're probably holding on to that treasure, eh, Mr. Jason? Mr. Shiny says, oh yeah, you've received your first big boy employee paycheck. Awesome, awesome. We love employment security. We love job security around here. Money is good. In systems where money is involved, having money is good. Beforehand, you were getting an intern scholarship. Good money, but nowhere close to what you earn now. Yeah, I love that. I'm very happy for you, Mr. Shiny. You know, I know you're probably going to keep note of all of everything that you make for your taxes. But I hope that gets spent towards stuff you want to purchase and or securing your future, among other things. Like that I'm hoping good things happen with that money in the future for your sake. Let's see, do we ride the water wheel back up or take it? Actually, I can't ride this water wheel. It has to be this other one. If I jump on this water wheel, I'm dead. Straight up. Mr. Jason says you see a treasure on Monday through Friday, currently 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., good sir. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. I truly do. Mr. Jason says, or I'm sorry, Mr. Shiny says, oh, you don't have to pay taxes until you turn 26. I would kill for a tax law like that. The U.S. is a little bit more relentless in collecting its taxes. So for now, everything you earn is for you and you only. Yeah, do what you want. Your money. I do hope you're investing that. Like, stocks, dividends, something. Invest in your future, good sir. That's what I want everyone to do. Invest in your future. You only have but one life to live, and so investing it in yourself is just good practice. Although along the way, I also hope that you're able to spend it on yourself in like less existential. Why do I feel like I have basically just doomed myself? Okay, it's like that's like really, really sketchy. That's a sketchy jump. Anyone else think that this was a particularly sketchy jump? I feel like I got lucky by catching onto the lip of this sill here and then not being able to get like if I hadn't moved even slightly further to the left such that I were over here, I would have probably died right there. Mr. Shiny says for now you're saving up for a shared apartment in the city. Awesome. Awesome. I hope that that goes well for you, good sir. I truly do. It's not going to be easy, and I know apartment prices definitely fluctuate, but I hope you're able to find the tenants to make that all worth it, good sir. This is the type of stuff I don't really have programmed into my Stream Deck yet, so this comes right off the keyboard. I'm gonna focus on the Alabaster Lord here because I have died due to falling before. I just want to remind everyone we're high up in a place like this. One roll off this cliff and I'm a dead man. So I will focus, and hopefully the Alabaster Lord will not take too long. See everyone then. And it is this one. Mr. Shiny says, and after you secure a solid financial cushion, you're going to invest some of your earnings. Smart man. Thinking about safe investments like gold and some reasonable luxury items that can gain value over time. Yeah, gold and silver are excellent places to invest money in. Silver more than gold, because although gold is used in circuitry, silver is used in medicine, cosmetics, I guess also circuitry, solar panels. Silver is expensive, but if you can manage to get a portfolio backed with silver, you will be in excellent shape. At least that's from what I've read online and from people that have talked about like stock markets or like solid non-liquid assets. Silver's an excellent place to invest in. Mr. Jason says the Alabaster Lord seems like he who should not be named. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that could kind of be, that could be a stand-in for him, but there's a better boss, I think, that fits that a little bit better. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you enjoyed your full English breakfast that you went out for last Saturday, good sir? Nice. Although you did see some greenery, the vines of the cherry tomatoes. You were going to phone ahead to ask how much it costs so you could budget accordingly, but then you remembered that Mr. Jason shops at Hotel Chocolat, and even though they display the prices at Hotel Chocolat, Mr. Jason doesn't look at them there either. Yep. I do, in fact, remember that little nugget, for sure. Isn't riding a water wheel fun? Water wheels are like a common hitch-a-ride mechanism in FromSoft games, believe it or not. There were lots of windmills and water wheels in Dark Souls 1 and 2 that you could ride up. Mr. Jason says it's amazing how high that this place goes. Well, we already made it through to the highest point, which is the Locus of Concordance. You're right. Like the average places that you could be in this legacy dungeon is really, really high. Mr. Shiny says, also going to open a retirement account. Gaining money now is fun and all, but you need to think about your life when you retire. Smart man. That's probably like a money market. I don't know what that's like in wherever you live, but I know for me here in the States, that's like investing in a money market account where you actually accrue compounding interest. And you basically don't touch that money at all. You just let it sit there and accrue value. It's not like a savings account where you get a dividend, but this is like the compounding on interest is completely different with a money market account. That's about the extent of what I know, though. I was a science major, not a math major. I know enough math to get through my sciences, but I do not know a lick of calculus, nor financial compounding. Despite being taught about financial compounding multiple times in stats classes, lots of when I took stats 3 times to pass it, I learned quite a handful of facts about compound interest. Mostly that E, a transcendental number, is involved in the calculations. Who here likes the number E? I'll raise my hand. I like E. It's part of the natural logarithm. It's also used to map polar coordinates. Euler's formula uses the letter E. E to the e to the negative I pi theta, something like that. It's used pretty expressly to map polar coordinates. It can also be used to treat the complex plane of numbers as though it were a Cartesian coordinate grid. You can, if you know how to multiply things correctly, you can treat the entire complex plane as a scalar. It's really cool. And if people are wondering, wait, aren't those are imaginary numbers, right? How are those useful? There are certain chemical reactions or certain electronic configurations in atoms that are best explained through negative numbers. Sometimes various biological processes are also explained using not negative numbers, I'm sorry, imaginary numbers. Schrodinger's equation is also a place where complex imaginary numbers come into play. I need to jump back down and there's a rune piece. That's kind of clever. I think we may have spotted it a second ago, but I'll be more than happy to show it. It's literally right here. Jump in, get around the corner here, and as the panel is turning up like this, presto, easy water wheel rune piece. Mr. Shiny says that would be correct. You cut a small portion of your salary and stockpiling your money with interest until you're ready to abandon the rat race for all attending. Yeah, rat race sucks. Could not be me. I hate the rat race. Oops. I may not have wanted to do that. Oh, no, wait, actually, we're fine here. We're fine. This is completely fine. Just gotta make sure I don't miss this jump. Gravity is a really insidious killer here. I'm not kidding. Sorry, here I am nerding out about complex numbers, and I know that's not really a thing people care about. All too much. I watch a lot of Number File. If no one could tell, I watch a lot of Number File. Not every episode, mind you, but I do watch more than my fair share of math tubing. Math is awesome, and I think everyone should know it. Not necessarily like the back of their hand, but I do think people should be able to derive formula. I do think that is a skill people should have. Being able to quickly derive something has its uses. That's how people at higher, in higher math institutions do things. They just know the derivations. They know conceptually kind of what they have to do in order to get the equations right, in order to follow all of the rules correctly. But yeah, it sounds like you've got it you've got it figured out. Maybe not all of the specifics, right? No one could know all the specifics in life, but I do applaud how much you have figured out for yourself, Mr. Shiny. I know people that are 45 years old and do not have their life figured out. So I'm glad that you do, for what that's worth. I had it all figured out at one point, and then life happened, and I wasn't really able to ever bounce back from that. I want to be careful. Oh, no. Get out of this. Get out of this. Oh, that was close. Too many items on my hotbar. So this particular abductor virgin, Mr. Jason says he forgot the name of this enemy, but is this one of those enemies that you mentioned was in Way Better Hogwarts? I didn't call them out by name, but yes, they're here. In fact, there's a story from Patches. This was weeks ago, we went over and talked to Patches, right? And Patches was like, oh, supposedly there's like this abductor virgin statue with the gift of transposition still intact. Like it can take you somewhere. To transpose something in From Soul's universe or lore generally means to transport yourself. Transposition. So he said, if you wanted to get yourself to the foot of the Erd Tree, so basically to the end of the game, that it is where the Erd Tree is, you get caught and die inside the abductor virgin on purpose. There's a problem with that. Number one, it's a lie. You actually don't get deposited to the foot of the Erd Tree, which is way over here. It's like way over here. Instead, you get deposited up north in Volcano Manor. Yeah, not only does he lie, he straight up puts you in, he straight up gives you advice that would put you in the dungeon proper. Not good. Oh, something else that's new with Reforged as of recently, they reworked the long-tail cat talisman. For those that don't know FromSoft lore, cat talismans are typically used to, avoid taking fall damage. You'll still die from falls, but in FromSoft lore, having a cat talisman on generally means you won't die during this, during the fall. Mr. Jason says, so you could say that Patch's advice is patchy at best. Too true. Some would even say the quality of his work, of his advice, is quite patchwork.
Sure, Dan.
Or slipshod, or something like that. But all the talisman ever did was prevent you from taking fall damage. Now it does so much more. So, I will read the part of the text that pertains to vanilla, and then I'll read the rest. Grants immunity to fall damage is the only thing this did. Only thing this did. In vanilla. Maintains attack succession after rolling and ducking, but prevents special roll and duck attacks. So you lose access to special attack actions in exchange for being able to keep your normal combo attack chain going. This is kind of useful if you're using daggers, for example, where the combo chain hit is kind of really important. This will keep you from losing that. Furthermore, grants immunity to fall damage, vanilla effect, and prevents landings from impeding movement. That is also, the impeding movement part is new. So before, you kind of have to wait a second before you're allowed to roll or do anything else after a fall. Wearing that essentially means you don't have to worry about the landing lag, so to speak. It's a really neat effect on the talisman, and it is kind of actually worth using if you are if you attack in melee and you have like a quick combo chain, like a twin blade or daggers, or say you're power stancing 2 daggers or 2 swords, or you've got like a trick weapon of some kind. Yeah, all of that can be, the combo chains can be maintained with the long cat talisman. Now that's a really nice thing to have if that's the kind of build you run in Elden Ring. Oh, yeah, these are also here. These are baby pests, or rot larvae, excuse me. And these things send out little pest threads. Pest threads is probably the most insidious spell / ability in the entire game. Let me explain. So, pest threads is, we get a spell version in Reforged. But what the rot pest will do is it will raise its arms up and send out a bunch of spine-like needles off its back. I might be able to get it to do this again. Let's see if I'm right. I could probably show you. We just need to get its behavior to do like kind of something weird. You guys do it once and all of a sudden you don't actually want to do it now. That's mean. These guys, Maybe the rot larva does not like to do this. I'll just go ahead and kill it. But I know the adult version of these likes doing it. And the pest threads, the actual spine-like needles, curve around corners with a greater than 360-degree rotation. I am not kidding. Being able to spin a full, more than a full circle on projectiles is crazy tracking. It pest threads essentially gets around cover. Awful spell. Awful spell. You essentially can't even use corners as cover. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, you have wonderful quote-unquote news. You were just browsing Reddit and one of the random front page posts was from r/PlayStation and was titled age verification." See, this is the PlayStation not eating well. You know, where I think Mr. Klebus mentioned yesterday that the best thing PlayStation is doing nothing and, you know, absolutely winning. This is where they're taking an L. Like a huge L. Age verification. Just blech. Oh, we're also way good on this split now. Way good on that split. Okay. Oh, you know what's... I just noticed this. There's nothing up there, thank goodness. This explains why we see the pest threads. Do you guys recognize this body of water by chance? Not like what specific body of water this is, but like what kind of water this is. You guys, is this familiar to you? Genuine question, by the way. We have literally reached the point where the overview pages are for Twitch are filled with actual banner ads. That's awful. I'm tired of seeing advertisements, internet. Okay, so in the interest of time, this is rot water. You guys remember the Lake of Rot that we saw over here just past the downstream Ainsel River? Yeah, this is the start of rot water. Now, I do not know where the rot is coming from, but this is rot water. Hence the rot larva we see here. It's kind of cool that this is here. I also don't know why it's here or how it came to be. Mr. Jason says, thankfully, good sir, Mr. Jason does not use chat features or anything that would require age verification. Just wait until they make you verify the age to open the app or even turn on the console. I guarantee you that's coming next. What would you do then? Out of curiosity. I would probably just accept that age verification is here to stay, but and just carefully decide which apps and services get my data, knowing full well eventually, knowing full well that eventually, you know, your government will have the data. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason would not purchase or play any games and store away that console. Ah, I see what you're doing here. Yeah. What if all the consoles did that? Now, I guess we can extend the logic here. How would you handle that? Not saying that you shouldn't. Mr. Jason is prepared for that. The same way? Okay. Hey, consistency is good. We all like our consistency. I'm glad that you have consistency, good sir. in truth, you're prepared for that. I'm not sure I could be, because I make content, right? Like, imagine, you know, streamers everywhere. If that became a way of life, I'm not sure the internet or like any internet related services would survive that. Right now we're kind of holding on to, you know, generic age verification protocols, and it you know, it's not something everyone has. If the whole wide net had them in some way, shape, or form, just for turning stuff on or turning stuff off, I'm quite sure people would just not get on the internet, like, at all. It would become cyberpunk, literally cyberpunk, where being on the internet would maybe even kill you, or kill any of us. We're just missing the data jacks, everybody. We're just missing the data jacks. We're kinda there with Neuralink, but only kinda, and that's a private corporation. Speaking of dying, good sir, am I about to hear some unfortunate news? Maybe, possibly. Okay, hello, nice of you to join us, Mr. Lazuli Sorcerer. Hold on. These guys are not a joke. Mr. Jason says, although you are alive, you think that you died and went to heaven 8 months ago. I appreciate the compliments, Mr. Jason. I try to remember those every day, if I'm being honest. I don't think I've ever been complimented quite as much. It's having a weird, if somewhat good effect on me. Where I kind of don't view compliments the same way that I did before. In that I'm not exactly yearning for a compliment. I don't feel, I don't want to say numbed, that's the wrong word. It's more like I've been given enough admiration that I've kind of been inoculated to it. It's kind of a male thing where men tend to not get complimented all that much, and the result is that men are kind of, a lot of men in the world, not all men, but a lot of men are very easy to manipulate through ego manipulation, you know, massaging through compliments. I fear that doesn't really work on me anymore. It already kind of didn't work, but I think that it truly does not work now. I can tell when people are kind of just looking to get something out of a compliment. I'm a little bit better of a judge of that now. Oh yes, the Academy of Rhea Lucaria has a lot of these. Illusory walls. This was a bookshelf before. And there are a lot of internal things that are illusory. I think I know where all of the illusory walls are, but that doesn't mean I won't mix them up or I won't forget one or two of them. Speaking of, here are things you can miss because you didn't check out an illusory wall. Mr. Jason says, true, good sir. To expand on that, you're not looking for anything when you give me a compliment. For Mr. Jason has everything and more than that he could ever want. I appreciate that. I do. Sorry. I had something stuck at the back of my throat just a little bit. Not sure what that was. Glad that's over. Yeah, I because of your earnestness when complimenting good sir, I can tell when people are being less earnest about that. Mr. Jason says, you've even said in the past a number of times that your life is generally pretty good, and so you have the time to make someone else feel good. I appreciate that goodwill. Being able to put that goodwill back out into the world is incredible, and I feel flattered that I'm one of the chosen few that you're doing that with. Oh my goodness, that was so close. I almost did not jump that. Speaking of helmets, Mr. Jason, I'll put one on for you right now. Here's Burger King helmet number 1. The Olivinus Glintstone Crown. So the part of this, I'll read out the part of this that's vanilla, and then I'll read the whole sentence. Slightly increases intelligence to the detriment of HP. That's it. That's what the vanilla helmet did. Really bad. Now, the whole effect. Slightly increases intelligence and enhances the Glintstone Star's sorcery to the detriment of HP. Glintstone Stars gains increased projectile lifespan. So the projectiles basically go a further distance than they did before, which is really good. That is great. That like helps that sort of thing out a lot. All of the helmets pretty much have an effect like that. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you'll have to just head off for a little while as you're starting to get a bit of a headache. You did not take your midday break from screens earlier today, so you'll be back later. Very well, Mr. Jason. Rest well. It was good to have you, good sir. If I do see you again, if I do see you again, you know, more power to you. But if not, you know, do rest well, my lovely senator. Stay safe and do take care of yourself out there. And please go take your midday break. I kind of don't want to see you back again until you've taken one. Capiche? I do mean that in the nicest manner possible. Maybe I'll adopt like a Godfather mannerism or two somewhere. Capiche? I'll have to figure out how he says it. Of course, but I know that's like a word that's used. Or I'll figure out my own way of saying it. But, very well. Then rest well, and I hope your headache dissipates. Sooner rather than later. And we're just gonna go into Burger King land, Burger Monarch land, and, take care of a lot of these, Basque, or, like, egghead characters. Mr. Jason says, it'll probably not be too long once you've taken a tablet. Of course. Do whatever you gotta do, good sir. But please do go get your rest. If I can catch them in stealth, it's fine. If I don't catch them in stealth, it's bad. Okay. I'm sorry, what? This guy should be... there we go, Kool-Aid Man. I could have just had you do that. Oh, I definitely should have noticed him. That was a huge my bad there. Burger King, where we do things my way. The whole "your day is mine to ruin" quote, or something like that. That comes from Magic the Gathering Arena. I'm a Magic junkie. Don't think too hard about that. Yeah, seriously, don't think too hard about that. Alrighty. Careful. Careful. I kind of want to pull him back down here. I wonder if I could duck under that slicer. I don't think I can. I think the right hand swipe's a bit too angular, but worth a try. Right there. Gotcha. No, I in fact do not have him. Maybe like something like this. Okay, so slightly above where I want to be aiming at. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. This is one of their astrolabe, stone astrolabes. Ooh. On that, I will have to make a note of that. Is that like literally right there? Think so. Okay. And hopefully we can get that rune piece. That's not too... That doesn't look too hard to get. Just drop... It just dropped down. The last few rune pieces where we've dropped down. Oh, wait. There's sudden death there. Maybe we don't do that. Really? How the hell am I supposed to get that? Come on now, game. Oh, I know what you have to do. You have to drop down on top of that shelf. That's what's going on. And over here, as you can see, we have Headmaster Renala and a lot of her conspectus. Conspectus is another word for like a emeritus type fellow, like heads in their field, that type of thing. Here we can see all the heads of their fields, literally, in other paintings. Great, fantastic, exactly what I was looking for after Sunday brunch. I would probably eat here, you know, provided this place had like an actual cafeteria. Here's an interesting question that I would love to know the answer to. What was the food in Elden Ring like? That's what I want to know. What was the food like? What did people eat? I know it wasn't just flasks of crimson and cerulean tears, because those are like spirits, if the medallion is to be believed, or like the talisman is to be believed. How would you even get on top of that? Is it like fall down this way? No. Oh, I get it. These are solid, these are platforms. You can stand on the tops of those, I'm pretty sure. So it would be this one here. Yeah, like this. And then we jump over. Oh, okay, come on now. That's not right. That's like slightly out of reach. These splits are kind of long, by the way. Just saying. They're kind of long. You can, I mean, these are legacy dungeons. You do have to explore a lot of open space. And especially with Reforged, right? There's like no less than like 20 or 25 or even 30 rune pieces per legacy dungeon. It's actually insane how much like space there is to explore now that you have these collectibles. That is some pixel precise platforming, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, and I believe we jump over and fall through this hole. Ah, we're behind these empty walls. Oh. Look at all these human brains in jars. Do you know how many cups of coffee that a human brain in a jar consumes? Nothing! Sorry, I had to make that reference. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, you don't know. I'm kidding, I'll explain. It's a Fallout New Vegas reference from Old World Blues. That's what it is. Instead of human brains, it's robot brains in jars. Because some of the main NPCs that you talk to in Fallout New Vegas are a bunch of old scientists who perfected the technology to put their brains inside of what are essentially like hydrostatic constructs. And each of them presided over like a different science. There was one over telecommunications, or communications in general. There was one over biology, one over like medicine, etc., etc. If they weren't evil, they would be really cool. And I say evil, but it's more like they did some awful things while alive as human beings, that now that they're like robo brains, that like they're still kind of looping through those personalities rather than it's really difficult for them to live in, 2273 or whenever New Vegas takes place. I want to say it's like 2301 or 2990 something, if I remember right. So there's that one. Good rule of thumb is that if the shelves are empty, there are illusory walls. I said if the shelves are empty, there are illusory walls. Wow, this game is making me out to be a filthy little liar. Okay. I am going to this one. It does require a bit of concentration. So I'm gonna lock the heck in. Hopefully this will be done in 3 minutes, though. Pretty sure I want to use demi-humans for this. Maybe I also would like to equip a effective suit of armor. Okay, I will see everyone on the other side. We've already actually marked this enemy, so I don't even need the I don't even need the signs of the all-knowing. Anyway, I'll see you guys after this. Nice. Well, that didn't take very long. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Sorry about that, everybody. Thank you for sitting through that and for hanging out with me so far. Your company has been greatly appreciated. We do take commercial breaks here. Oh, I think some things with my streamer.bot possibly broke. No, these work. These work just fine. Very well. You do take commercial breaks around here, which means in about the next 3 minutes, there will be a timer just to the left of my webcam here that'll read for 3 minutes and 0 seconds. And during that time, I will be there will be ads on Twitch playing, and I will be getting up to take a stretch and maybe do some other things. I highly encourage everyone to do the same thing. It'll make the break pass by that much faster for you. But spend the time however you like. Once those 3 minutes are up and the timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will have returned from my break, and we can pick right back up where we left off. I structure things this way so that people don't need to sub to avoid a shitty experience. They could subscribe on Twitch or Kick, or when I become bigger on YouTube, people can like join on YouTube in order to support my work, and not to deal with a shitty experience, because shittification really sucks. It like supremely sucks. No one likes dealing with it. It's bad. So I very much how many runes required for level up? Okay. Basically, one 400 or one 600 should do it. Is this correct? Nah, I should have used the 600. That's fine. That would be this then. Or 800, excuse me. That would have done it. No, it's this one here. And we'll put on the correct garb. And level up again.
Share them with me. Your thoughts.
Yeah, we
Your
want more... We want more faith here. I would very much like to prepare to get an upcoming spell, is what it is. But yeah, this was not. This isn't supposed to be a super hard split because that previous one with the red wolf, because it's already weak to fire. We just need to distract it long enough for me to not take a million magic glint blades to the face. That's all. While I'm on break, though, I will definitely look at the names for the two splits I've posted, and I will provide the correct names after our commercial break. Thank you so much for hanging with me, and I'll see you guys after the break. Thanks. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Sorry, I've got an itchy like outer nose today. Oh my goodness. Hopefully we all got something we wanted out of our commercial break. Before continuing onward, I will take just a second to check out any messages that we may have missed, or that I may have missed during the commercial break. I see that we do not have any missed messages, so I will endeavor to continue onward with this. I did correct the names of the splits. I'm not technically Renala has 2 phases, each with a different name, but I kind of feel like that sets myself up for failure if I were to track both splits separately like that. So I'm going to just treat her as one split with 2 very distinct phases. Let's just make sure this part here is going to be... Also, I'm forgetting something. Yeah. This next split, unless I see some other major enemy and the abductor virgin across the way does not count, we are definitely going to be in this particular split a long time. A very long time. Because there are lots of places to explore. And there are lots of things we have to grab while we're here. So many rune pieces. Just so many rune pieces, it's not funny. Speaking of... Get the feeling I probably should wrap around this twice rather than do much of anything else. And we should probably head up the left side first. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting quite hungry, which is what happens when I botch breakfast. I'm gonna have to figure out something, but it'll definitely have to be much later. Not right now. Ah, yes. The this is like one of the best relics, or best, I say relics, it's talisman. The best talisman in probably the entire game. That greatly increases the cast speed of spells. This thing boosts your cast speed like a whopping 50 points. Or I actually think it may be even more than that. This thing is definitely worth putting on your... Nice. I got commented for glintstone shard, comet sharded for no reason. Yeah, this thing is much faster. All of our spells are much faster now. Like significantly faster. Yeah, don't even think about blocking that little guy. I probably don't need the cast speed increase. Or maybe, actually, the correct answer is probably to get rid of the, like, stamina charm. Like the turtle charm. Probably better to get rid of that. So that I can have my cake and I can eat it. In truth, this is probably like a very bad charm to like drop, and the correct answer is probably like the Faithful's Canvas Talisman. That's probably more over the correct thing to do, but I'm greedy. I'm greedy. And there's no reason why we can't have our cake and eat it when we're fighting trash. When we're fighting bosses, then we can think about, you know, how greedy can we actually get? Really? I did not mean to do this, but somehow I still managed to live. That's right, baby. Never punished. Never punished. And there are lots of trash enemies that you can use to absolutely, like, restore your FP. I'm not kidding. You should almost never run out of FP while you're here. The cast speed is extra nice. So before, I would have to take like 2 casts and then back off. You can kind of quickly chain cast lots of spells and do DPS much faster. Radagon icon, the Radagon icon is cracked in how good it is. There's a reason this thing was rebalanced to where it was in Reforged, and it is because vanilla, I believe the vanilla effect is like supremely cracked, like game warpingly good. What I think it just made your spells the fastest. Like the fastest possible cast in vanilla is pretty good. If you put Radagon icon together with like high dexterity, high intelligence, and a carrion slicer, you could just like eviscerate most things on the cheap, and it would essentially be a non-problem. I'm not kidding. That is how good. That is how good this is, or how good that was. Okay, got all that figured out. Then we have one more rune piece to get. We're gonna have to reset the. We're gonna have to fast travel back, and that's gonna be this rune piece right here in the gap. There's no way they do. The intention is to not warp, not fast travel. Sorry, I'm giddy with glee today. Just in the 2 hours I've managed to, you know, set this up. It's been amazing. And you like, trying to like maybe, yeah. There's no way, right? Like that is death. This is death. If I jump on this, it is death. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, you're literally meant to fast travel. I kind of feel like you shouldn't, not that you shouldn't be able to do that. It is that I sort of feel as though there should be a shortcut back, and I don't know what that looks like for Reforged. With Convergences, you know, the sky's the limit. You know, I imagine the Academy is a changed place in Convergence. At least the last time I remembered it, it was very changed. Like, you went through the Academy in, like, a completely different order. So let's see, we're gonna head up here. Actually, what we're going to do is get back my telescope. Maybe, like, right there. Oh, so close. Oh yeah, I think I have to account for the slight, like, angling on the right because it's coming out of my right eye. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Amazing, amazing. I love this. So many threes. Where is a somber 4? I could get a huge power spike if there's a 4 somewhere. That's unfortunate. You can duck that? You can duck that. I did not know you could duck those, but now I know. Yeah, like the local dean just came out of the head office here, and he's like, "What the heck is all that noise?" "Oh, it's a random intruder. I'll take care of him." The intruder is blasting lasers out of his right eye like it's no one's business. Hilarious. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's... Whoops. Did not mean to do that. I'm trying to remember if there is a drop down over here. No, I don't believe so. Though this is how you unlock or you open up a shortcut. But go about your business. Get on with your bad self, Mr. Glintstone Sorcerer. Alright, you don't want to do that? Well, then take a rain from above. Alright. Nabbit. So close. All right. And I'm quite confident we can, like, refill on FP without needing to drink quite yet. Provided I do not attract or... Yeah, provided I don't attract the abductor virgin, I think we can safely fill up this way. Nice deflection on something that didn't really need it. Congratulations, coin. Good work. Okay, so there is... Oh, I think I know how we get to that. That's arcing back around that part of the courtyard. Okay, got it. Hello. Oh yeah, Mr. Conspectus from over there. Like, way over there. Probably not going to be able to deal with him. I'm going to have to, like, go back this way and, like, kind of just wait. Alright, I'll try to conserve some. Nice. Yep, just let them do that. Yay for multi-armed freaks. Freaks. No offense to anyone who has third arms, by the way. Third arms are fine. Okay. I gotta, like, mind him, though. That's the problem. Is there a way I can get to him from here? Maybe. And I have to account for the, like, right word. Yeah, nope, absolutely not. Wow, nice. Great, fantastic. I love getting clipped by these. Is there a way I can, like, get him? Alright, I guess I can ignore him for 5 seconds. That also works. There's no way that why is that a stable platform you can land on? Ah, another one of these crowns. I can look at it, I guess. Slightly increases intelligence and enhances, or to the detriment of HP. It enhances the Glintstone Pebble sorcery, which causes it to gain increased FP generation. Nice. Yeah, the crowns are probably the best thing to have happened to sorcerers in quite some time, if I'm being quite honest. And I'm quite aware that there is a Twin Sage sorcerer up there. Can't make him out from here, but I know he's there. If I can, like, just get him in view, I feel like that would solve so many problems. And I'm asleep. Nice. Definitely do not, definitely make sure that you are paying attention to your madness buildup or sleep buildup, folks. Okay, so it is the stimulating bolus, right? Yeah, stimulating boluses. I will make 2 of these. And hopefully we won't need them. Hopefully. Okay, this guy is definitely overhead here. I'm trying to figure out where I can spot him at. It's like he's just out of reach. Yeah, he's way out of reach where I can't get him. Way, 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 way out of reach. I wonder if I could get him up top somehow. Maybe if I wrap around? See if I can, if I can't get him across the port bow. It's like right there. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, I can't even take the hit to deal with that. I can't. I have to, like, drink here. Can I get him from here, though? Nope, just cannot. I'm like in view just long enough for that to register. There we go, got him. Now we can explore in peace without getting pegged from clear across the other side by flintstone shards. Holy heck, I cannot tell you how frustrating that is. Leaf. The abatements. It cometh, and it goeth, but now it is here. We're fairly close to being able to, like, actually move out of this tiny little courtyard. We're fairly close, but we'll only see it, like, 1 or 2 more times after, like, our moving around here. I think there's a sleep crab right here. Should be right here. Yeah, there it is. Why? Why, video game? Why do this to me? So I basically, what I've learned so far is that I have to, like, be guarding already before. And I do mean before I even touch an enemy. Which is fine, I guess. I suppose things could work out like that. Okay, I think we're actually good to move out of the courtyard now, finally. That only took me entirely too long, but I guess before we move out of the courtyard proper, I had better double check and make sure that we get the rune piece that we spotted earlier, because I know there was one, and it would have been like there's no way it's down there. There's zero chance it is down there. This was like, we saw it in the earlier, like, courtyard segment, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw it in the earlier courtyard segment. It would be nice if these markers came with a level indicator, but I don't think we're getting that. Or like an altitude indicator is what I'll say. It would be nice, but I do not think we are getting that at any point during our adventure. Okay, so why? For science? Yeah. For science, I need to know if this is a dead end or not. It looks like a functional dead end to me. Oh, that's why. What the? How are you supposed to get this? That's how. That is exactly how. Can we do a parlor speedrun? That a thing that can happen? I guess we're gonna find out now. I would very much like to avoid having to like rest right now. Run! Run, Forrest, run! Okay. Now, if we're lucky, they'll follow up the stairs, maybe come in here, get confused, and then turn around and leave. That would be real nice. However, that does take care of the rune piece there. I'm almost sure of that. Now we get to have the other part of the fun part of the split, which is all of these precarious rooftop jumps right here. They could even make quick casting Frenzied Burst kind of a reliable thing too. Whereas before, without the Radican icon, it's really not viable at all. So the Radican icon is great and is definitely worth shuffling out some stuff in your builds to include if you cast spells. If you're more of a skills user, then you can probably pretty safely ignore any recommendations about the Radican icon. You won't need them. All of your casts are probably going to take place either during very, very specific moments during the fight, or, before the fight even starts. Let's see if I even remember how to get all of this. And there's one right up there, too. And I think that's all of them. Yeah, this bridge can usually be pretty unsafe if you don't have Frenzied Burst. Having Frenzied Burst is really nice. It gives you the kind of range that, you know, bozos like these wish they had sometimes. And especially from stealth. It's like, I can't tell you how good it is to be able to snipe stuff like that. Encounters like that from a relatively safe position. All you have to wonder is whether or not, you know, whether or not you're positioned correctly to not get retaliation. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. I'm glad you're feeling much better, good sir. You got the tablet in you. You've spent a sufficient amount of time away from the screen. Good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. You take a tablet and take a nap? That's just your break, good sir? Or did you find other things to do? Merely curious. We've just been we're at the rooftop section of way better than Hogwarts now. We are now at the hardcore parkour part. And I do not know whether I will genuinely, if I will remember hating this segment or liking it a whole lot. I'm kind of indifferent to platforming. I'm not the best at platforming, but I do feel largely indifferent to it. Just don't ask me to do precision platforming. Mr. Jason says you just watch some TV, but with that you can sit far back and sometimes watching TV makes you go to sleep. Fair. And my dad does that. He snoozes to the TV all the time. Mr. Jason says, although once you're finished today, you might go more or less straight to sleep. I hear ya. The year really do be having us like that sometimes. Just gearing up for sleep. So far, so good. Sorry. I'm kind of tired myself, if I'm being honest. My sleep hasn't been the best. It's better than what I've had, but my sleep could certainly be a lot better. Okay, I could have swore I heard like another marionette soldier like drop down, but I think they fell off by accident. Yeah, okay, so this section's kind of cool. Essentially, I would kind of sum up the Academy as do everything twice. It's twice. It's a twice. You'll traverse the same paths 2 to 3 times if you want to get everything in here, rune pieces, spells if you want them, and so on. Nice. I will definitely not say no to that. Amazing work. Is this a skippable rune piece? Wow, that is super precarious. Okay. I feel like this ought to be a skip at some point. But we got it. Mr. Jason says one streamer that you mod for was accidentally was playing Pokemon Pokopia and they accidentally fell into some lava. There's lava in that game? Oh, well, okay. I guess there being lava in Pokemon is nothing new, but like, I didn't think the farming sim would have lava. they felt kind of silly. Mr. Jason, the ever-supportive moderator, says, "No worries. You are merely showing your viewers what happens when you fall into lava." And the streamer said, "Ah, yes, that is what I did. Very clearly. Thank you for spotting the deliberate mistake I was making in order to produce teachable moments. Clippable moments, even. Hilarious. Oh, let me not do that. Yeah, get out of here. I thought there is another noise in here. Mr. Jason says, "But yes, good sir, Mr. Jason is always a supportive moderator." Yes, muckraking, chat moderation, comedian, all in one. You wear a lot of different hats, good sir. Out of curiosity, and this is like a random tangential bit, are you a legitimate hat person by chance? Like, are hats something you like wearing, or do you prefer your open bare head exposed to the elements, so to speak? Oh, that could have been really bad. I am super glad we did not. I did not fall there. Mr. Jason says, "You don't really wear hats, good sir." Fair. Fair enough. Sorry, I promise I'm not bored. Liurnia can actually kind of put me to sleep, and very specifically, the Academy can kind of put me to sleep. It's very relaxing here. I'm not exceptionally a hat person, although I fear that in my middle-agedness, I'm going to need to get a lot more comfortable with wearing hats. I could appreciate a good hat. Just, I suppose the thing about hats is, if you overwear them, you can actually induce onset baldness earlier than expected. So wearing hats is a double-edged sword. They look good, but if you're not paying attention, you can absolutely, like, lose your hair. It kickstarts a process in your body that makes you lose the hair, is what it is. Mr. Jason says, "But most of the tools that you use to assist wonderful streamers are only used in moderation." Too true, good sir. Mr. Jason says, "Hats are good, but just not a certain just not a certain red one." Yeah. Make Hyrule Ganondorf's domain again. I don't know. Something like that. The Forbidden Hat. Ah, even better. The Forbidden Hat, which must not be named. To go along with the Alabaster Lord who must not be named. That sort of thing. Okay, we're gonna drop down. And then I'm going to kind of... That fall is almost certainly lethal. I have to make this jump twice. Yep, this one right here. The trick to this jump I found is that you want to jump at an angle so that you're landing on the lower part of the roofing here, because you're not going to make the jump from up there. You will miss the mark and then fall to your death. You are far better off coming over here and then kind of repeating this trick multiple times for these angled roofs. If you can, always jump for a lower section of the roof. You'll save yourself, you know, a lot of effort, a lot of pain, a lot of needless deaths, and wasted rune arcs. There we go. Got him. Mr. Jason is looking forward to Friday, good sir. Oh, why is that, Mr. Jason? Do remind me. I think I probably have forgotten. Hello, Mr. Marionette Soldier. Why are you stancing up like that? There we go. Oh, good point. Mr. Jason says on Friday you will have some more funds to wisely invest. Fair enough. You know, collections can be a wise investment. Good sir. Beautiful. Love that for me. Oh. You can miss out on a lot of stuff. It's almost impossible to get everything on your first trips through the academy. There are a lot of experienced players that when they're making guides will kind of tell you to, yeah, you probably need to repeat things twice while you're here. I will also be one of those people that do that. Mr. Jason says, you haven't thought of what you want to do, but sometimes, good sir, your entire budget gets spent as soon as you get it. Because of, you know, payouts and supporting your folks and stuff, right? Or other purchases. Ah, yes, the Lazuli Glintstone Crown. The Lazuli Crown's a little different. This one boosts intelligence and dexterity to the detriment of HP. That was always what it did in vanilla, I'm pretty sure. But, here's the part that's new. It enhances carrying sword sorceries. Carrying greatsword, slicer, and piercer gain maximized cast speed, which are the close range glintstone options that are not like the gavel of Haima or other like big bonk style sorceries. Gotta be extra careful. I don't think there's a albinoric crab in here. I see the babies. I don't think an adult one shows up. There's the glintstone, the somber smithing stone number 4. I was wondering when we were gonna find those. At least one of them. Just kind of adjusting myself in my seat. Yeah, this is a long split. This is a super long split. I wish there were at least one more noticeable NPC or something else to kind of break up the split. This is a long time to have like deaths and stuff in. Not even kidding. This dude is the storm literally has him bopping around. Bop it, twist it, turn it. That was funny. That made my day. Even not almost as much as the almost as much as the Stream Deck has made my day. I can't wait to program it some more after today's stream. I'm gonna put some really nice choice things on that. Okay, so... Move down. Oh, okay. So what we actually want to do is make this jump back over and go unlock the shortcut. Mr. Jason says, but Mr. Jason is very excited for April, good sir. You're contributing 250 to family bills tomorrow because a family member was ill for a week and their loss was about 100 pounds per day. You have 90 pounds for the Super Mario Galaxy movie. And then Mr. Jason has 20 pounds each for 2 April birthdays for family members and relatives. And then 250 pounds to spare. And then a little bit later in April, Mr. Jason will have 280 to spare. To be used for wise investments, as they say. Just gonna slide on down here. I think we'll have something like 100 and or like 175 rune pieces going towards the end here. That's kind of what I think is going to happen. Oh, for context, looking down, we are back in the lower part of the courtyard with the magic putrid corpses. We're above that part of the area now. Mr. Jason says, indeed, wise investments, good sir. Exactly. Let's see if I can't, like, spot something here. No, I swore there was, like, something that you could, like... I swore there was a way. Yeah, it's on the other side now that I'm thinking of it. On the other side. Gotta mind you. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Burger Monarchs are defending their territory real well today. Mr. Jason says, the thing is, good sir, of course, family may not always get on, but when things aren't as good as normal, you pull together and help out. Exactly. If you have a good relationship with your family, then you help them out where you can. Because you won't always have access to friends or, you know, people online. Ow! He bonked me on my head. Wow. Yeah, never forget. These guys are more than capable of using their stony little heads to headbutt you. Never forget that. I guess the Burger Monarch family here quite literally put their heads together on that one. But yeah, when the time to make good use and or make sure that you are reinforcing your familial relationships is exactly when things are rough. It is exactly when things are not going according to plan. Okay, we've gotten our little shortcut. And now we have the high page over there, I think. Yeah, look, the turncoat, the little tunic is different. Yeah, that's a high page right there. Okay, I'm gonna get close so I can have this identified. Ow. Yeah, also they will unload into you like it is no one's business. Yep, just like that. That did not take long. High pages really suck. They really suck. They have most of the same moves as the normal pages. But they gain the ability to shoot in triplicate on their crossbow, and 3 explosive bolts is bad. Going back to the previous sentence though, and I guess I'm using this to field a question here, and this is for anyone to answer. What do you guys think family is? Do you guys think family is strictly biological? Like, no matter how much you may know like another fellow human being, they aren't family, or they could never be family.
And inductees, that is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
Or can friends and acquaintances be family? I sort of think I'm of the mind camp. Mind camp. Yes. I am of the mindset that family is what you make of it. Family is who you choose. Not everyone has good familial relationships. So do those people just not have family because all the friends they make along the way couldn't count for that? Even if they invest multiple years in a relationship like that, does that not count? I'm just curious where everyone sits on a subject like that. Something a little bit more personable. And while everyone is thinking of, let me just also do this real quick. While everyone's thinking on an answer to that, we do take commercial breaks around here at the top of each and every hour. In about 3.5 minutes from now, we will be taking we will be taking one. When that time comes, there will be just to the left of my webcam will be a timer. And that timer will read for 3 minutes and 0 seconds. During that time, I will be getting up from my desk, stretching, and ads will be playing during that time. I highly recommend everyone does the same. Get up, stretch, and all that. It'll make the break pass by faster, among other things. But spend the time however you wish, because once that time reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will have returned from my stretch, and we can pick up right where we left off. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, whether you're lurking or, following or subscribing or anything else really. It all helps. I appreciate it. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason would have had Mr. Jason's TV paid off long ago, good sir, but due to personal reasons, you have contributed that money. I'll reply to that in a second. You've contributed that money to more important matters. So it might happen that the interest in the TV may get thrown on top, but that family member has made peace that they might have to take that on the chin and pay that while you pay off the ticket price of the item. And the ticket price, good sir, is a lot. I think you've told me about this. Yeah. The TV has lots of payments on it left still. Mr. Jason says the timer will read for 3 minutes. Ooh, what book, Mr. Coin? No, I got it. The book on how time flies like an arrow and fruits fly like bananas. That's your book title for the day. Sorry, I said read for 3 minutes. I meant we'll read 3 minutes. Read for 3 minutes. Clock's reading for 3 minutes. What is this, Beauty and the Beast? Maybe. Might be Beauty and the Beast. I could imagine the clock like reading. That's a thing I could see. You would probably quite enjoy the activity. A lot. I gotta be careful because there are 2 Lazuli sorcerers that will definitely close on my position the second I climb up this ladder. You do love how I almost one-hit knock out the Burger Monarchs. Yeah, I'm Yep, jump down. No. Really? Yeah, all right. Sure. Oh, my goodness. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let's check on our lovely, wonderful chat messages, and then we can pick right back up. Very well. Mr. Jason says, you'll be somewhat delayed after the break, good sir. Very well. Take your time. All right. Oh, you're here? Well, you should have just stayed on your perch, little sir. That would have definitely helped you out. Now you're dead. All right. Well, we've at least marked the page, or we've at least discovered the page. So all I have to do is go for the kill. Yeah, I thought that would probably happen. Nice. Azure's Glintstone Staff. Oh yeah, this thing is like really good for not only casting like primal sorceries, but it also like boosts cast speed, which is, you know, insane on sorceries. It really is. Where are we teleporting to? Ah. Oh, wait, really? You could just teleport there, like that. Okay, I will try not to die then, so we can make use of that. That's insane value. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Now let's try to make this jump. Done. Oh yeah, also these like glintstone albinort crabs, definitely, they definitely go out of their way, they definitely hit hard, is what I wanted to say there. Not sure why I went about that in an awkward way, but I did. Okay, so now we go back out here, and we deal with what is essentially an encampment, I want to say. Yeah, it's essentially an encampment. We gotta like take care of some stuff. Okay. So our goal is to pick out our incoming opponent before they spot us. Of course, it's always the game we're playing, but we on this rooftop in specific, you definitely want to try to like pick that out before stepping on the rooftop, as opposed to at any different spot or a different location, because you will definitely not get the chance. There are lots of ambushes on this roof, is what I'm trying to say. There are a lot of ambushes here, and it's very easy to get caught up in attacking one enemy only to realize you've wandered into the territory of another. And the Avionet soldiers do not make it easy for you to find them. They're difficult on purpose. Nice. I don't think that's... I think there's one more in this area. Maybe. Or maybe not. Oh, yeah, this here. For context, this was the initial... this is the courtyard just outside of the first illusory wall that I revealed earlier. Yeah, this is what that is. If we had not collected the item, we would have seen this now and wondered how the heck to get it. Yeah, the item being there would have tipped you off to something is not right with the first floor, and definitely go back and check it out. Okay. So we have one there. I see the one up there with his halberd poking out. I can see him up there, but there's not realistically there's not much I can do about it. I'm forced to pull him. It's fine, let's go. And that, my fine friends, is expressly how we open a... Oh, how do we... Okay, I know what we had to do. Oh, but how are we gonna get there, though? If I make this jump, I'm not making it back. Hold on. We're gonna circle back around for this, for that rune piece. The Avionet pig sticker. Ah, that's what it's called. The Marionette Soldier Bird Helm. Taking damage briefly increases action speed. Ah, okay, so it makes you play like a little bit of a wind-up doll, so taking damage is actually a good thing. Nice. Well, now that we have that, though... Oh, yeah, okay, I know the intended order we want to do things in, then. Yep. I already know exactly what to do. We're gonna actually go... We're gonna go over here now. And come inside, because we have a shortcut back up here to this level. Oh, make that multiple times that this has to happen. Okay. Very well. I think you're better off dropping down to that particular rune piece. But what we just picked up is what we need to go turn into Topes. We need to go talk to him about that. And now that I've seen that rune piece, I know that the path forward is to get that rune piece, come up and use the shortcuts one more time, then get that rune piece, and then go back over to the Church of Aerith, and turn in the key to Mr. Topes, and then we can get then we can go into 2 towers as like a bit of a break. Okay, so there's that one. It's this one right here. Just gotta drop down and probably die. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll take it. I will take it, video game. Absolutely. That's all right. We can attempt this again. As long as I am not prone to dying on that particular rune piece, we can keep doing it. Isn't the sound of this rain just soothing? I could see some people isolating the ambient noise with the rain and just kind of sleep to it. I could sleep to that. Okay, so how we do this is make like a stutter jump here, and then we can do this. Okay, cool, fantastic. Love that for me. Now we can make the more precarious jump for the rune piece. We're almost done with the castle. We're almost done with the castle. And I'm trying to think of how we would best like to tackle test. Let's do a test, which is to toss a rainbow stone out. We should be okay here. Yeah, all right. Oh, though that's so cool. Okay, we didn't even have to like backtrack that much. Awesome. Okay, we have the key. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go we're gonna head to the room that had the glintstone staff in it. We're gonna take that teleport and jump down and fight Moongrum. Moongrum, excuse me. And then we will go deal with Topes and the 2 towers. Which is like quite literally over here. Yeah, Moongrum is right there. I'm mistaken with his brother Moongrub all the time. Nice. Wow! Cheat, you filthy little cheater. Fine, you want to do that? Sure. Fine, two can play at this game. Bye. Okay, so let's go unlock our shortcut. And then we will proceed to get moving. Because having this shortcut's real nice, actually. Don't hit me with your book. Thank you. See, there's the twin sage right there. There he is. And now that we can get him from the back, we can kind of more or less take care of him. And look, easy drop down to the courtyard. All we have to do is open this door. And the shortcut is unlocked. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. Hopefully your break went smoothly for you. We have finished another split. So, I need to add a couple of other splits before we deal with Renala, because I just remembered them. It should hopefully not take us too long to go do. And I will go ahead and do those now. These shouldn't take us too long to fill in. 1 second. Mr. Jason says, these dishes and pots are taking longer and longer to wash. This is the converted tower. And I think this other tower here is a different tower, and I'm forgetting what that is, what the name of that is. Okay. These dishes and pots are taking longer and longer to wash, Mr. Jason says. You might need to consider reducing your hotel chocolate purchasing by 5% and look into a butler. I don't think... I'm not sure your budget would quite allow you to do that, but... because we're talking about paying someone, thousands of pounds a month. But yeah, that's an amusing thought for sure. Definitely. All right. We have in the time that you were gone, we picked up the second copy of the Academy Glintstone key. Sir Jason says, indeed, good sir, hence the kappa. Oh, I also forgot to turn in the fingerprint grape. That's a huge oops. So, actually, we're going to take just a moment to go to the Bellum Church and turn that in first. But we picked up the second Academy key, and we're shortly gonna make Tops's dream of going back into the academy a dream come true. Supposedly.
They're special grapes which only grow these. Without one, I don't know. Oh. Oh. A fingerprint grape. Tried and true. What a wondrous thing. A fingerprint grape. Oh. How sweet. Yet, how it burns. Thank you. I've composed myself again. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Mr. Jason says, so that is the key to your success in the academy? Too true.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I'm sure I'll be a finger maiden. Thank you. From the...
Okay, and now we kind of like leave her alone for a little while. Now that she is, you know, fully felt the touch of the mad burned fingers. I'm sorry. Those words should never have left my mouth. Hey, she ate the eyeballs. That's all I'll say. She ate an eyeball with a huge fingerprint on it. I'm not sure what to make of that, other than great big globs of greasy, grimy gopher guts, mutilated monkey meat, dirty, dirty birdie feet, French fried eyeballs dipped in carrot seeds, all without a spoon to eat them with. Sorry, I added a little bit of a twist at the end. Mr. Jason says, yes, the wonderful Shabriri grapes. But it wasn't just any grape, though, Mr. Jason. See, that's the thing. The fingerprint grape is like a super Shabriri grape. It turns on the prospect of every maiden to become a maiden of the burned fingers. It is a super grape, not just any kind of grape.
Back to learn another? Why, of course.
All right, my friend, you have waited a long time. It is Academy Glintstone key time.
Are you certain? You're willing to give your Glintstone key to me? My, oh my. Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the Academy to resume my study of Glintstone sorceries. And the very stars.
And for that, we get the item, or we get the gesture that we need to unlock the 2 towers. Erudition. You actually have to use this. In vanilla, you only had to use this to unlock an optional thing. And for the other one, you could kind of do some clever torrent jumping to do skips. But Reforged just fixed that. You now need this to access both those towers.
Back to learn another? Why, of course. Thank you dearly. With your blessing, I will depart for the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Perhaps one day you will pay me a visit? Who knows? I may be a decorated sorcerer by then.
Oh, my dude. You're gonna hate what happens to you.
With your blessing, perhaps who knows?
Mr. Jason says, I, Mr. Jason, Sorcerer Topes, did wait a long time. When you finished on Friday last week, you were eagerly anticipating the 3 p.m. on Monday, good sir. Too true. Too true. Oh, right, yeah, and then the rather unfortunate thing happened on Monday. Also, before I forget, we do have one more quest. I know this keeps happening, where I keep forgetting these things. I really should be better about doing the quests, especially because they're involved for all content. But we're doing them before the turn-in point, or like the no turning back points happen, which is the important part. We gotta go talk to, Blythe, actually. Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir, but Mr. Jason didn't mind and just waited for Tuesday. Well, I mean, at the end of it, you know, not only did I fix the problem, but I've got a nice, shiny, new Stream Deck that I'm hoping that as I configure it, I can make it so that that what happened Monday quite possibly does not happen in the capacity that it happened on Monday, where it was essentially a complete and total shutdown of the stream. Yeah, oh, let's not do that. Ooh, that I was about to go barreling toward my death. Wow, you could really see that? Okay. Okay, are you two gonna back off? No, it doesn't really look like that, unfortunately. It looks like they're kind of just in a holding pattern of sorts. Mr. Jason says, ah yes, the classic streamer reads chat and then disaster strikes. Yes. My disaster is almost always barreling off a cliff when I'm reading chat in games like these. I was afraid of that. Okay, now we can talk to our good friend Blythe in peace. Mr. Jason says someone was streaming Super Mario Maker 2 and was running down a path, and then they read the chat and ran off the edge of the platform. Happens all the time. Not only when they're reading chat though. I've seen timed sub alerts that cause people, to die. I have seen random jump scare redemptions for the express purpose of causing a streamer to run off the platform, off the edge of a platform in SMM2. I have also seen people redeem text-to-speech, and the distraction of the text-to-speech caused them to barrel off the edge of the platform. All of those are hilarious when they happen. Absolutely hilarious. Sometimes, the offending individual is banned, and sometimes everyone laughs it off like it was nothing. It just kind of depends on what exactly caused the streamer to barrel off the edge of the platform, or disasters. What caused the disaster to strike? Was it reading chat, or was it audience initiated?
Ah, good to see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are.
Oh, give him a squeeze, huh? Where, I know I have this here. Oh, is this really not on my personal soundboard? I guess not. I know what I can do, though. Right here.
Let's give him a squeeze.
Perfect. It's that same quote. Mr. Jason says, some streamers die in games when they read the chat. Ah, yes. Too true. Some streamers die in games when text-to-speech appears. Some streamers die in games when a perfectly timed redeem plays. And then there's the wonderful Cerebu Games, who just dies in games. Yeah, I suppose that is probably true. I feel like some part of that has to be moderator initiated, but that's just, an outside observer looking into the chat room.
I jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right? Leave this place to me. If either of us learns anything, and if we reach a dead end, I suppose we go back to the source. Cerberus rarely gives a straight answer. First time.
Mr. Jason says, what do you mean, good sir? Saremu has only the best moderators. I mean, the best moderators is true. However, I've been in that room. I know the things that are said. That is very much a... Sometimes the deaf leads the blind. And the results that happen are, well, predictable. Okay, we have turned this in. We are now ready to actually do the split. Let's do the splits. Mr. Jason says, behind every wonderful streamer are wonderful moderators and wonderful viewers. I prefer to think of them as audience members, good sir. I don't know why. And this is just something I've read around online. It's like when streamers do the meta thing and talk about viewers, or they say that word, or that word appears in chat, there's almost always some kind of algorithmic drop. I don't know why. Some people attribute that to, oh, the streamer's getting ready to talk about behind the curtain stuff that I don't care about. Time to mute. Some people, unfortunately... the streamer will complain and use the word viewer in the same sentence. So, you know, people are just primed for a bad experience. And in lots of other cases, there just happen to be unfortunate changes in metrics when that word is uttered. Who knows why? So my counteraction to that, my counteracting that is to not refer to them as viewers. It is to refer to them as audience members. I hope that I'm being audible when I'm whispering and perhaps in a somewhat more sultry tone like this. I hope I'm coming through properly. If not, I may need to adjust my noise gate to allow that to happen. Erudition guide thee. Alright, America. I will definitely... We can probably switch this for erudition. I just need to find it. It is... right there. Mr. Jason says you are, good sir. Thank you. I appreciate the sound check, good sir. Truly. You kind of have to hold this for a second. Thank you. Yeah, this ladder does not appear without erudition. And before, the walls around the tower were around the same size as the roof. So what you could do is you could get on torrents and you could skip needing erudition for this tower. You can't do that in Reforged. Which I don't mind. All content or not, I don't really mind. Starlight tokens. Ah, good. Which means if I turn in 2 remembrances, I will definitely get that. We're good to go on this split. Yeah, I cannot tell you how much better my workflow feels because I have this stream deck. It just feels great to have this, and I can position my right hand over it. So let's say I'm playing like a game and I have like a second, I can literally just kind of dance my keys. It's great. Now, the thing I'm kind of curious is like a random one-off question I don't expect anyone to have an answer to. It's more of a ponderance is, I wonder if streamers or even just regular Joe Schmoes have purchased a Stream Deck with the express intention of like using it with their left while they're gaming like an MMO with their right. Like playing Final Fantasy 14, for instance, where the preferred method of playing Final Fantasy 14 is via controller. You know, Stream Deck is not that much different. You just tell it to use a hotkey, and the hotkey is a key or a key combination on your keyboard. So you can literally just press, you know, any one of like 15 or 30 buttons, and you have like a whole rotation. I wonder if people do that. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, it's not every single day, but when you load into Animal Crossing New Horizons, one of your tasks is now to check the hotel and Mr. Jason's luxurious room so that you could receive a wonderful ego massage." Free ego massages, something that every person needs. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, you've just had an amazing idea, good sir. What's that?" Do tell. When, you know, take your time, of course, while we kind of make our way over to this other tower. It's either a tower or it's a rise. I forget which one it is exactly. Hold on one second. Yeah, I got your butt now. Mr. Jason says you could purchase a Stream Deck and program it with 17 unique compliments that you could send in the chat to you, good sir. I don't know if it will let you do that. Worth a try. I don't know what Stream Decks can and can't do. It would kind of depend on the Stream Deck in question. I have a basic one. Maybe Elgato can do something like that. Maybe an Elgato Stream Deck, maybe a SteelSeries Stream Deck can do that. But I don't know. What I don't know is if you could program, like a whole message to be sent into a clicked channel prompt. Maybe you could do that. Or maybe it'll be possible for you to have like a preloaded message and then just have it type that. Or maybe there's like I know some streamer decks come with extensions, or you can use plugins with them. Maybe a plugin would let you interface with Twitch. I actually need to look into that myself for my own stream deck. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason will probably get the reasonably most expensive one. I don't know. Some streamer decks are like upwards of $500. I don't know about that. But, I mean, not that that's a number that has stopped you, but most reasonable stream decks are somewhere in the ballpark of 150 to like $300 US. So what, maybe like 115, 110 pounds, upwards of like 200 pounds, something like that. You might be able to get it cheaper than I can. Mr. Jason does not have preloaded messages, but Mr. Jason does have lots of pre-typed messages to copy and paste in the chat. Yeah, you could probably like, you could probably, I want to make sure I'm saying this right. So with Mine, right? Mine has like an app that or a program you need to download in order to actually program the device correctly. One of those things you could do is create an action flow, or create like an action toggle, So that'll let you switch states on an action or do several things. Maybe one action can be like, copy and paste a text, like copy text. Another action can be paste text into a chat prompt. So you wouldn't tell it to do that. What you would probably do is create two hotkeys, one for copying and one for pasting. And you could probably even make a hotkey for the mouse interaction, like left click. I think maybe there are some hotkeys that let you record a mouse click as the hotkey, and you might be able to do something like that. You have the message ready and you press 3 buttons. Or in my case, you could probably even set that up, all in one go. I don't know why you would copy and paste in the same command, because then you're just telling it to you're telling it to copy and repeat something, but your mileage may vary. Like, the sky is truly the limit with stuff you can program. Converted Fringe Tower. Okay, that's what this is. Welcome on in, Angie Philosopher. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We were just talking about Stream Decks. Speaking of Stream Decks, I'll just run you through. I actually have one now, and I can quickly toggle some scenes. I can even do this with mine. I actually have the counter manager programmed into this, so I can track splits. That's super smooth. Yeah, it's really freaking smooth. I can't wait to program some other stuff in this, and I can even it even comes with its own ability to switch pages and have different setups for different things. So I can have a setup for stream, and then I can have a different setup for when I'm not streaming and I'm recording or something. Something like that. I don't know how I lived without a Stream Deck for so long. This one was like $60 too. It's not half bad. But now that I have one, I'm already thinking of things that I could have done earlier and had to jury rig together because of not having a Stream Deck. I had to use my number pad for a lot of this. It's fantastic. Mr. Jason says, you see, good sir, Miss Carly got a capture card on Amazon. Yep, I remember that comment. And the singular capture card that Mr. Jason looked at was enough to get Miss Carly's capture card, a microphone, and a volume mixer. Yeah, having a volume mixer would be great, but I gotta save up for stuff like that. Mr. Jason says, oh, that's easy for Mr. Jason, good sir. Mr. Jason just saw the Stream Deck XL with 32 buttons, and you thought it was going to be insanely expensive, but it was £229.99. Yeah, Can everyone hear me properly? We had a brief disconnection right there. Like I was saying before, and I think I'll just take the awkward statement out of it. Very good. Thank you both for the sound check. Much appreciated. Load and clear. Exactly what you would expect two cannoneers to say. All loaded and clear. Ready for the cannonball. I jest. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason was genuinely expecting 300 pounds plus upwards. Yeah, some of them are $300 plus. If you get, you could probably get like a 45 button one for 300 pounds, complete with many bells and whistles. Just adjust myself here. But yeah, we're almost ready to do. Angie Philosopher says 100 plus pages on the document already. Yeah, and it's not even up to date. It's not even up to date, Angie Philosopher. I need to put a lot of split information in. But once I'm already looking at 120 pages. For context, my previous document at the near the end of the run had about 80 to 90 pages in it. Or I think we were approaching 90 to 100, something like that. And that was, you know, we were getting ready to fight Radagon and Elden Beast. And that was back when I internalized a lot more information. Now I'm off sourcing it to a sheet, and off sourcing it or like sourcing it out to the sheets means it is means that you know, there's already 100 pages just from like the initial 2 sections of the game alone. Mr. Jason says, in April, good sir, for example, Mr. Jason could get 2 Stream Deck XLs and still have 70 pounds and 2 pence remaining. Yeah, that's not surprising. Uno momento per favore. Just going to change the name of the split here. Alrighty, let's get in the tower. Use the gesture. Go show Mr. Jason what happens to Mr. Topes, excuse me. Because I think he'll find it quite sad. And then we'll basically be almost ready to go deal with Renala. Almost. We're not quite there, but we're very, very close. May erudition light the way. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, TCC verified streamer Shiny Luxury has just gone live with the demo of Tomodachi Life Living the Dream for Nintendo Switch. Nice. You have played that game, but you're already living the dream right now, chilling with the good sir, Mr. Coin. I appreciate that. I hope I don't have to be right on top of the message here. Sometimes the erudition puzzles are very finicky with where you gotta stand. Yeah, you gotta solve it. Yeah, I think you have to be right where the message is. You also, oh yeah, thank you for reminding me, Angie Philosopher. Yeah, this one requires a crown. I made the mistake of selling mine during my first run and being rather sad. I also wasn't doing all content back then, though. It could probably be any glintstone crown, right? Glintstone, excuse me. I'll use this one. Sure, the one that looks closest to the Burger King. Perfect. Let's try this again. Perfect. I hope I don't need to keep that crown for another erudition puzzle. I would be rather sad if that were the case. I mean, it would be understandable, but I would still be upset. I think those are the only 2. Hello, Graven School. Nice of you to make it. Hold on. I feel not confident that I've marked or not marked this. Okay. Let me just go ahead and fix that. So far, so good. Now we go up the elevator. All of this probably isn't going to be worth it, but, you know, all content. It's got to happen. Got to happen. Well, I know at the very least you usually get memory stones from these. That advice was Angie Philosopher's crowning achievement. Too true. Too true, good sir. the Cannon of Haima and the Gavel of Haima, and a Starlight token. Nice. So if I turn in Renala's Remembrance, I definitely will be getting another spell, and I think I know the spell I want to grab with the Starlight tokens. But we are done here at the tower, which means also,
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a P-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the content. Thank you guys for hanging out with me so far today. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. We do take commercial breaks here at the top of every hour. It's to beat back the pre-roll is what that is for Twitch and so on. In about 3.5 minutes from now, there will be a timer just to the left of my webcam there. It'll read for 3 minutes. It'll read 3 minutes and 0 seconds. I was about to repeat the faux pas sentence from earlier. 3 minutes and 0 seconds. And during that time, ads will be playing. I will be getting up to take a stretch. I'll be away from my keyboard during that time, and I highly recommend you guys do the same thing. It'll make your time pass by faster, etc., etc. Do feel free to spend the time however you wish, though. Once that time does reach 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will have returned from my stretch, and we can pick right back up where we left off. So let me catch all the messages during the commercial or during the advertisement alert. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason has a gavel as well, good sir, but you only use yours in moderation. Too true. Mr. Jason says, is this finally the second shard bearer, Mr. Coin? We're close. We got a little more of the academy left. We've got a couple of rune pieces we should probably get beforehand, but we're really close. We defeated Moongrum and unlocked the shortcut, right? We teleported, went down, fought him, got the shortcut, went and unlocked the shortcut. We got to go back through that shortcut and explore a couple of the rooms that are there, including the... Well, I'm not sure about the Waygate. I'm not 100% sure about the Waygate. But, other than a couple of the rooms, as well as like that exterior bridge, all we'll have left is to ride the elevator up to where Renala is. And then, yes, we'll be at the second shard bearer. All this is happening on her split, but, we're not quite ready for her yet. What do I want to do? Oh, yeah, we definitely need a power spike here. We should actually go back and, take those somber smithing stones and put them into the, bouquet here. That way we have, I think it's gonna be basically, what, about 270? No, 260 riding into the fight with Renala.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's lay out your own.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, we need 3 of them, not 1 of them. That always trips me up. Or that does trip me up sometimes. I thought we had what we needed. Oof. I guess it'll be 250 then. But we'll have to handle that after the commercial break. See everyone then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let's take a second and catch up with everybody who's sent messages between our 3 wonderful apps, our 3 wonderful platforms, and then we will continue moving. Okay, I do not see anything on the red or green apps, so let's see. Angie Philosopher says Somber 3 is intended level for Liurnia. You're good. Yeah, I found a 5 when going through Ainsel River, I think, or maybe through the Carrion Manor, and could not find a 4. Or if I did find a 4, there were not enough 4s, so I was hoping maybe there would be more upgrades, but that's not the case, it seems. Mr. Jason says, even if you have played this game many times, you truly can Liurnia new things. Mr. Quinn, that's a bit of a stretch. But it still counts. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, did Mr. Jason tell you that you modded your Nintendo 2DS so you could back up your Animal Crossing New Leaf Town and make it easy to edit with the online Animal Crossing New Leaf save editor? You did tell me this, yes. It makes placing patterns, which usually require you to go into inventory, patterns, click the pattern, and then click on the display on the ground, which is cumbersome when you're placing it down to form a path. Yeah, you did tell me that.
Already.
Not necessarily in those same words, but you did say you did say similar, yes. We're going to divest ourselves of any items we might we do not need for leveling purposes. Because every little ounce of power could be useful. But I do mean that, genuinely speaking. Just gonna get rid of the spectral lance. I think I'm ready to sell the crystal sword. I think we're good to go. I've got a magic enchantment on the sacrificial axe, so it does what the crystal sword would do by itself. So here it goes. Oh right, yeah, that's a nice weapon catalyst. We'll get rid of that though. We don't need it. Slowly strengthen carrying attacks. I may need to use this shield instead of a weapon if I keep bugging out with left-hand attacks while I'm guarding and I happen to be around an enemy's backside. I'm not going to sell that yet, just in case. We're going to get a lot of runes out of this, I'll tell you that. Okay. I will keep one glintstone crown, just in case, and I think the one I want to keep, at least for now, is the twin stage one, because that's common. It drops. You can get it on drop. I think I'll do that. Oh, we should probably also check on our dear friend Roger and see if he's still sleeping. Mr. Jason says, if sex was the only place in the UK where you could buy the newer iterations of video game consoles by trading in the old ones, you would truly be able to upgrade your old tech for less at sex. Yup. Absolutely. Ignoring what the inside of these sometimes smell like from what you've told me. Yep, dude's dead now. That's not the only dead dude we're gonna find either, I think. I forgot to tell you, but it seems Dee has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron, and instead it said he stood before the Prince of Death not far beyond that spot. Mr. Jason says, you do hope that HQ are treating their valuable sex workers well. Oh, man. Yep, I hope so too, for their sake as well as the company's sake. Anki Philosopher says, still sleeping just forever now. But see, his corpse eventually, like, moves, right? And because the corpse moves, or like, I say corpse, Roger still moves. And because he's moving, or he moved from that spot, you know, unless he sleptwalked, which is, that's the wrong kind of sleep, sleep for sleepwalking. You need to be like I don't know, doing Vermina, like, Dream Brew level shenanigans to move while you're sleeping. That's a Skyrim reference for those that don't know. Dream Brew, I guess, it's supposed to have existed in this game at one point. I know it was cut content. I do not know if it came back in the DLC. That's something we'll get to learn that together as a group. But I think here Dream Brew does something completely different. It's more like a spirit or an alcohol, based on what we were told at the Reeling Shack, than, you know, a magical potion that lets you, you know, move between dimensions or move in different dimensions, so to speak. What was I trying to do? Sorry, I'm blanking on something in particular, and I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, right, yeah, here in the debate parlor. We need to explore those rooms. Oh, did you drink the Dream Brew already? No. I just know it exists. I did not drink a Dream Brew. I believe we have the quest, though? No, we got something, though. I wonder which one of these. We talked to a spirit out at the Reeling Shack. It's really good. You should try it. Yeah, I hear it's quite... I hear it makes you, you know, feel as though you're on Cloud 9.
Sure, Jan.
Ah, my jokes almost never land their mark, but that's perfectly fine. Oh yeah, gotta go to the classroom first. Mr. Jason, I hope your eyes are on the screen, good sir, because you might not like what you're about to find next. Back to school? Yeah, they are on the screen. There he is, right there. What I don't know is if a student found him, or I should say a sorcerer found him and killed him, or he required so much energy in his spell work that he literally died trying to do it. I want to say he got bonked over the back of his head and died. But for your goal, when you help him, this is what you get. His bell bearing, a staff, and a spell. And what a spell it is. Taupe's barrier is I'm trying to remember what the equivalent sorcery in Dark Souls universe is. It's not reflect or reflection. It's something. It's a different name, and I'm forgetting what it is. But yeah, that's what happens to our lovely friend. He just expires. Unfortunate. And I think it even updates in the quest log too. Now that I'm looking at it, let's take a quick look while we're here. Sorcerer Topes is now dead. That is his destiny. Wow. And none of the other steps, too. Just, he is dead. Yes, how I wish all my NPC quests concluded. The man is dead. Maybe actually don't conclude your quests that way, though. I think you will find that you won't go very far in video games if you do that. A good study on this would be like Oblivion. If you killed an NPC in Oblivion, you actually straight up just could not, I'm blanking. The game would just straight up tell you this happened. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, Twilight Blitz laughed and called Mr. Jason out the other day. He said so he'll buy a 90-pound Easter egg, but you'll complain about bus fare. And Mr. Jason was like, yes. Let me get out of here. Run. Just run. Just run. Do not... Ow. Don't fight any of them. Not worth it. Cannot open them from this side. Of course not. Right, you have to unlock that from the other side. I'm actually trying to this is base game. There's a waygate here, and I forget where this goes. Some part of me almost wants to find out. Turtle Pope? Ah, okay. This goes over there. That makes some amount of sense. Waygates aren't always pointed where they're being set up to go either. Just for anyone's information. Hi! Yeah, you followed me to your doom there, buddy. You should have just backed off. That literally would have gone better for you. Oh well. Mr. Jason says at £8 and 80 pence, good sir. That's almost 10% of the cost of Mr. Jason's egg. It is. And it lets you get just about anywhere. You know, anywhere a bus could go anyway. Whereas the egg is kind of a... Well, I don't know. I guess comparing egg to, like, bus fare is not fair because... you know, eating a patisserie egg is a one-and-done experience, whereas using it to pay bus fare is kind of also a one-and-done experience. Yeah, actually, now that I think on it, I guess the only difference is the cost and what you're getting out of it, more than anything. You don't get to enjoy anything just for traveling somewhere. You do actually get to enjoy a bona fide chocolate egg if you buy that. And from what you've shown me of the patisserie egg, there's actually also no guarantee, you know, that you aren't stretching out the enjoyment of the egg either. People can spend money on what they want. Just don't hurt anyone else. Or you know, society writ large with your purchases. That's really... Oh, hello. I forgot about him. Whoops. I guess that's a thing that can happen sometimes. Shh. Be very quiet. We're hunting burger monarchs. I am so glad that was that precise spell. That would have been really bad to just completely misjudge. All right, sir, you can get on with your bad self. These mad pumpkin heads used to scare me. I used to have difficult times with them. And then I learned, you know, even beyond just the fundamentals with the game. And then I kept fighting them and got better. Dick nabbit. So if you ever want to get good at games like these, and this is just for anyone that's out there, gotta practice. Reading is no substitute for real experience, or a lived experience. I don't think there's illusory walls here. I think we're good to go. Approaching from the back this way, like teleporting to Moongrub, and getting the shortcut. I see something down there. Oh, okay, yeah, we're, other than like, maybe going out and making sure there's nothing down here. Yeah, we're good to just, do this. Angie Philosopher says, practice makes perfect, as they say. Exactly, exactly. Practice makes perfect. And eventually, before you know it, you'll be, you might even be perfect. You might even be parrying or perfect deflecting Melania, with enough practice. And on Deathless, I probably will at least try to practice that a little bit. Hitless, if I ever do this type of challenge, hitless, I even though I've got the rules and I documented or adjusted them to account for Reforged long ago, I still don't really know quite how the larger community around these types of challenge runs would feel about deflects in this game. I feel as though they would probably just say, did you get touched? Did you get moved? Did you get staggered? Then it counts. That simple. No complicating it with mod mechanics. You got touched, and it was some kind of enemy, or it was some kind of like projectile, or something else along those lines. You get hit. Pretty simple stuff. Is there anything back here? I don't think so, but I'm gonna look. Okay. I'm gonna turn all these into hard runes, I guess. And it'll be time to go, it'll be time for a shard bear, everybody. We got an hour and 40 minutes to try to not only get all the shard, or get the shard bearer, but get both codex entries. I believe there's one for each phase, and Renala has summons, and those summons have a separate codex entry. This is like my I like the fight when I'm fighting normally. I kind of hate the fight when I have to do all that. Not gonna lie. Oh, right. Also, quick check for rune pieces. I know there's one actually inside the fighting arena, but we're not going to touch that until after we're done fighting her. Let's get set up then. And I want to say she's vulnerable to both statuses, but is more... She bleeds out more readily? I'm not 100% sure on that. We'll know if we have to fight her twice or something. And I guess for now, we'll just put on the Cerulean Amber Talisman and kind of go from there. Alright, it is boss time. You guys know what that means. It is time for the focus overlay to go up. And please do enjoy the cutscenes. Actually, I do probably need to... I probably do need to get the command ready. That's something else that should go on the stream deck. But I will see you guys on the other side of both this fight and the cutscene.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Thank you for the assistance on that. Much appreciated. It's actually extremely helpful. I could have probably killed her there.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide.
of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the Full Moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
I needed to jump there. I needed to jump there. That I forget that she has new attacks during that second phase. One of them is what I guess to be a magic fire patch. This must have been some number of patches ago when I was still playing Tears of the Kingdom, but yeah, the magic fire patch is new. Okay. Not to do, but try again. Heck, nabbit! Oh, right, I don't need to lean over there because I have this command. Or I have this button on the box. I should default to running right instead of left. I always want to default to running left in her fight, and it gets me killed. Because the Azure Comet has worse right-hand tracking, or that is to say, left-hand tracking than right-hand tracking. Mr. Jason says, what are those crawling on the floor near Renala? Ah, I'm glad you asked. Those are juvenile scholars, which I believe are right here. Oh, see, there are 2 codex entries. I do need to mark both of them, because otherwise there wouldn't be 2 entries like this. Okay. I'm glad I checked that. Unless it's one of those, there are 2 entries, but marking her once gets both entries. I don't know which it is. Academy sorcerers who have been reborn. First phase entries completed upon completing phase 2 entry. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. That makes more sense now. In her grief, Renala became transfixed on the potential of rebirthing, but produced only failures. The process strips the mind of memory, leaving only the childlike instinct to be cradled by one's mother. So essentially, Mr. Jason, the sorcerers that we see all around the academy, when they die, or, you know, certain sorcerers in her employ die, she rebirths them, and the juvenile scholars are the result of that. They're not I would go so far as to say it's not that they're not human, but they're kind of vegetables, or their memories are very, like, nascent. Also, we probably should go back anyway to the debate parlor, and my reasoning for this is we should probably adjust our spell loadout. And we're gonna need to make sure it's daytime while it's here. If I'm gonna use this sword, there's now an additional timing restriction I have to think about, which is this right here. What do I want going into this fight? I honestly don't even think I need very much. The only 3 things I could even think of: catch flame for dealing with things up close. I think I will probably... I might want to direct a little bit more of a direct damage spell for dealing with the summons that she conjures out. I may want a flame sling. And... actually, okay, I probably do need a few more things that I'm thinking of. Maybe the last one can be magic fortification. Yeah, magic fortification will probably help out pretty significantly through there. Okay. Ooh, would the Moongrum teleport be faster? Climb up. No, we probably still have the high page to deal with in there. Yeah, that probably doesn't work. And we need to do this. Nice. Okay, just spam rolls. Oh my goodness. Please actually get up to the boss fight coin. Oh my god. That is an awful number of resources. There's got to be a faster, less risk-averse way to dealing with that. Yeah, maybe the high page route would be better. I don't know. Honestly, both runs back are kind of not particularly very good. I couldn't imagine doing that section hitless unless I literally fought everything. I suppose in an ideal situation, you would just do the hitless thing and get it right the first time. I think that's what I remember Couch Jockey saying multiple times is, you know, this is why you never, like, if you fail against Renala the first time, it's usually a hard reset. Like, he almost always hard resets after dealing with her. When he isn't doing Path of Exile things these days, that is. Alright. Time to try again, eh? See you guys on the other side. Okay, just back. All right. I got it. I'm backing off. Just run. Just run. Don't stay there, Coin. Just run. Wow. I should. Do I? All right. No, absolutely not. Just don't scuttle the attempt. You need the practice, good sir. Don't scuttle. Wow, they're really, yeah, they really are, aren't they? Yeah, stop running to the right, or stop running to the left. What? Oh, I forgot she can do that as well. Jump! My goodness. Ah. You guys were warned. Renala is not a joke. Renala is not a joke. Even though the first phase is annoying. It's not a joke. The second phase, if you've come into the fight with zero Crimson Tear flasks, you should just abort that attempt. Just abort it. Not worth it. Angie Philosopher says, spreading that knowledge. Indeed. Mr. Jason says, wow, Mr. Coin, they're really throwing the books at you. Yes. Yes, they are. Mr. Jason goes on to say, outside of them, Renala's kind of weak. She wouldn't cope with a troll-level creator invasion. You say that, but we have not gotten to the other summons yet. We've not even gotten to the other things she can do yet. We have to get there first. Mr. Jason says, for as you said the other day, Mr. Coin, not even shard bearers would understand the otherworldly powers that troll level creators have. Are you sure you don't just want to like learn how to mod Elden Ring and make like your own troll versions of it? I feel like you could probably pass the time doing that. Years could go by before you are ready for something like that. And to troll in the manner in which you desire with Elden Ring. I do feel like that would make for a pretty compelling project, to say the least. Oh, let me not spill drink here. Well, every minute we spend talking is a minute spent not on attempts. So let me, I'm gonna go in and try this again. I think I'm still marked with the tombstone effect, unfortunately. Yes, I am. Oh, I jumped into where the... Alright, calm down. I'm picking all the wrong times to act like... do anything, unfortunately. Oh, I'm not getting the... okay, I gotta be careful with that, with this. Actually, it might have even been a better idea to not summon anything for this fight, now that I'm thinking on it. Yep. Wow, getting those codex entries are really hard. Okay, I have learned I will not summon for this fight. I need full control over everything she's doing. I need absolute control over everything she's doing. And I think yeah, 11 minutes. I probably have time for 1 or 2 more attempts. Mr. Jason says, too true, good sir. But you would rather just imagine the possibility? Fair. Yes, that's fair. Actually doing it might not be something that the world is prepared for. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of tools that you have to learn with modding Elden Ring, or learning how to, like, work under the hood. I hear you also have to translate the code, or translate some of the tables so that it makes sense, because some of it is written in Japanese to my understanding, but I mean, anything is possible with enough effort. Mr. Jason's kind of lazy. That's fair. That's definitely fair. I get that. Coding and modding is not, and I guess sprite or model work is not for the faint of heart. Okay, calm down. All right, back off and just get ready. Oh, why was he able to still get an attack off? All right, I do not have the headspace to worry about that right now. That's 2, and I believe she can do 4.
Come, O sworn giant.
Hold on, I need to sleep this. I almost got killed for doing this as well. Okay. I have slept the advertisement, and I will play that manually after we're done here. That one's gonna be a really hard one to get. and mistimed. I needed to wait a little bit more for that. I'm really not sure. Just keep going. Yeah, I don't think I can. Well, I'm gonna have to prepare a different spell. I just don't think I can. Trying to get close to it with Blood Boon is the path to go, and I'm burnt out on flasks. I should just die. Just kill me. Thank you. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. That's supposed to be over here. It's this one. All right. I need to get a better long distance spell. The fireball or flame sling is not cutting it. That is not cutting it. I do not want to be near that dragon when it's doing its thing. It's the problem. Well, before doing any of that, however, we should at least go for the adverts. We'll make more attempts after the ad break. Is what I'm kind of is what I'm kind of like trying to say here. Sorry, I'm a little bit frazzled at the moment. Let's do this real quick.
I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content.
Sorry about that, everybody. Let's catch up on messages, because I'm quite sure I've missed those. And then I'll give a quick spiel about the advertising break. There are far better things to spend my time on, says Mr. Jason. Like watching Mr. Coin, I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope the gameplay has been entertaining, because I'm quite sure the commentary during the Renala attempts has been actual garbage. Just watching someone slowly succumb to stress and frustration is probably not everyone's idea of fun. Mr. Jason says, actually, Mr. Coin, now that you've seen the juvenile scholars, you remember, now that you've seen them, you remember seeing another streamer battle Renala now? Yeah, she's like a really common one that people get stuck on, actually. You get stuck, lots of people get stuck on her. Either just too many ads to chew through, or not being prepared for the gimmick, or getting an untimely Azure comment to the face. Yeah, Renala put up somewhat of a fight in vanilla. She wasn't hard, she was just tedious. More than anything. Mr. Jason goes on to say, actively dodging attacks like this couldn't be you. Yes, I do hear that. A lot of my IRL friends comment on my ability to put up with FromSoft shenanigans. I'm very used to them. You'll stick with your turn-based games. Fair, fair. You go on to say, you're used to that, good sir. You're a troll level creator. You're used to seeing people crumble under frustration. I don't know if I'm crumbling. I'm definitely frazzled, but crumbling, nah. You know, I've been under this dog and pony show once before. Not only that, but you know, I also did this type of run before, back when it wasn't all content and it was just all bosses. And I didn't have nearly as many tools as I have now for dealing with them. I had like a lower catalyst or a lower grade catalyst and everything. I also didn't come in with the Radigan icon. I'm wondering if the Cerulean Amber Medallion should be the Spelldrake Talisman. Let me try that. Going into the fight next time. I might just need to do that. Angie Philosopher says, trying to get the entry of Renala's dragon is genuine torture. Yes! I'm glad someone else thinks that. It is agonizing. I don't know how I would do that in a Deathless run, in a bona fide Deathless run, to be honest. I guess that's part of the routing now is, you know, I'm going to have to learn how to practice for this. You tried it for just like an hour a couple days ago and just couldn't do it. It's the needing to mark with the sign and then quickly like tagging it with powerful spells while also dodging whatever Renala's doing. It's just a tall ask. Mr. Jason says, maybe not all 1,000 Koroks, Mr. Coin, but what do you think to revisiting the game for the same mods that the Satori was doing? Oh, you mean like Dark Army Resurrection? Maybe. Yeah, that was a voting option during one of our earlier vote items, was replaying Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild with Dark Army Resurrection and Second Wind and some other mods thrown together. I wouldn't have any problems doing that. Just people gotta want it. People did not vote for that option. People voted for vanilla games that they wanted to see. If we ever do, I shouldn't say if. I should say when we do another general game voting item, I will be sure to put some modded either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom in there. And people can maybe vote on that on top of other stuff. Now, that we've spent an extra 4 minutes, I will go ahead and quickly explain the ad break for those that are new here. For those that are either new or have not been here in a while, we take commercial breaks around here. Putting this over here. When I get ready to throw that up, there will be a timer. Normally we take these at the top of the hour, but today was kind of special. When that time comes, which will be in just a moment, there will be a timer to the left of my webcam that reads 3 minutes and 0 seconds. And during that time, ads will be playing. We'll be taking a commercial break. I'll be getting up and taking a stretch. I'll be away from my keyboard. I highly, highly encourage people to get up and stretch for themselves, or do something else to pass the time. Mr. Jason says, what do you mean? Each day that you go live is always special, good sir. Yeah, I mean the commercial break airing at a different time is special. Not that. I'm glad you think so, though, Mr. Jason. Truly, I'm flattered. But regardless, please do spend the time in whatever way you guys wish. I'm no one's boss. when the timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will have returned to my desk and we can pick right back up where we left off. And boy howdy, if you guys wanted a difficult split, you were like, oh man, Coin knows what he's doing. This is just a ploy for viewers or whatever. I promise you it's not. I just died 5 times to Renala. If you guys want difficulty, you guys will enjoy this. I will read messages one last time, and we will take our break then. Mr. Jason says, you will suggest it when you have won your Coin Stamp Mod of the Year award. Sure. I mean, I can maybe put a badge or something together. I got to make an emote anyway. I owe you guys that. But yeah, either feel free to put that into the game suggestions channel if you want me to just refer back to it at all times, or you know, whatever else. Add it to your list of games that you're already supposed to put there, good sir. Maybe the commercial break will be an excellent time to put in 1 or 2 of those. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyway, it is beyond break time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me so far. And when we come back, we'll have an awesome, 53 minutes ahead of us. And with that, I will see you guys after the commercial break. Thanks. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let's catch up on chat, and then let's go from there. I don't see any changes other than... yeah, in fact, I actually do not see a single change between the three apps. So, LFG, baby. Let's go. Okay, I think Fireball or Flame Sling has to be Frenzied Burst here. And then we might, and obviously it needs to be daytime or we're gonna have issues. Time marches on, as they say. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. I think this is how the... Yeah, just start doing the zigzag pattern. Cut in like this. It's fine. We can just refill. We could refill on FP during the fight. What I can probably do is this. All right, let's do this thing. Nope, back away. Let that... They're almost 5 tombstones. I would probably be better off waiting. Never mind, you do not need 5 of them. You only need 4 of them. Good to know. Oh, I guess killing them has like a secondary downside of not knowing where the heck the next one is. Oh, okay, yeah. Listen for the singing. It's 2, 3. Wait, is that an attack you just... No, that can't be an attack you run from. Nope, give up on that one. Give up on that one. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen at all. Don't even bother. Run. Just run. Don't even bother. Just run. Okay, you can run away from it when... You can run away from it when you're further away. You cannot do that up close. She actually cannot reach me back here. Oh, cool. Yeah, I Mr. Jason says, all of Renala's attacks seem pretty easy to dodge. Yeah, they're not that bad. It's just, you know, getting the codex entries required and trying to dodge all the attacks. And yes, also, Comet Azure is, as always, a very overpowered spell, which is what that giant fast blast kind of is. See, case in point. Usually in this fight, I just run. I just do not play ball with the dragon. Like the best thing you can do is run. I know I could probably use the summons to help me. Yeah, that's exactly what I can do. Can use, like, the spirit wolves to, like, do that. I'm sorry. Mr. Jason says, I assume Comet Azure leaves Renala open. Yes, it does leave her open. It does leave her open for 1 or 2 casts. There's like a separate issue that I'm also combating at like the same time. And that is the weapon catalyst casting animation. So with the weapon catalyst, right, I have to guard in order to cast. Otherwise, you know, I'll just do weapon swings. Normally in a normal like game, that would be fine. You know, I would just use the whole kit at my disposal. But this is supposed to be fire spells only. So I need to very much not do that. I've already, like, violated it dozens of times, by the way. But we're here in the routing where violations don't actually matter. It's when we get to the real run that the, like, attempting real runs where those violations will come back to bite me. If I didn't have to get the Dragon Codex entry, I would just run. The normal protocol with the spirits is to just run. There are periods where you can get close to her, Renala, and there are periods where you can go far, where you have to be far, far away. That's fine. I can handle that. I've done plenty of raid fights back in the day where it's like that. Mr. Jason says, are you skipping Codex in the real run? No. If this were all bosses, yes, I would 100% do a complete skip fest on everything but Renala herself. That's fine. But because it's all content, I should probably say all content with an asterisk now because of the archery challenges, but because it's all content, I need to, you know, actually show all the content. I can't just not do that. So the codex is required. Not much to do other than keep making tries, honestly. I don't want to blab too much. That takes time away from actual real practice. Oh, yep, they're still singing. They're still chanting. That could actually get me killed. Yeah, that would generally be correct. The correct sentiment. She's easier if you're not focusing about very niche specific things. I would actually be very willing to repeat the fight to show you what I mean by that after we do it the first time. Alright, that is a run all the way away from him moment. Just run. Nah, I basically should already not be gaming for the dragon here. Yeah, not gonna work. I don't know if the answer is to be close to her and hope the dragon spawns in a way I can DPS it down, or something else. Look at this spell spam. Wow. Brilliant. people think that's too early. Yeah, or too late. That's already too late. That is frustrating. I'm legitimately exasperated. It's just, I can get the fight if I didn't have the damn dragon to worry about. I legit don't know what to do about this. Since this is part of the routing and scouting, what I can technically do is kill her, because I'm going to resurrect her anyway, and then, you know, just try to find different solutions to the dragon, because it's not mattering. I'm legitimately so far away from the dragon when it spawns that there is nothing I can do. I get one attack cycle. Angie Philosopher says, ignore the dragon for the codex. Please, it's better for everyone involved. Does this have to be asterisked? I already have to asterisk it anyway. Let's at least see the fight. I will figure out a solution to the dragon. I don't know what that's going to be. I'm sure there is a spell in my toolkit I can use for this. It's just a matter of time, more than anything. Let's get this done. Oh, I jumped right into that. That's kind of an oopsie on my part.
Come, Oath-sworn giant.
She's a beautiful boss. I do enjoy fighting her. I know my frustration does not make it, my frustration didn't make it seem like that, because I was focused on a very specific part of the fight, but she's beautiful. She's a good test. If you can put up with Renala, you're good for like the early to mid part of the game. Thank you for the GGs, by the way. Oh, man.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
Thank you for the GGs as well, Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason then goes on to say, you enjoy fighting Renala, but one of her summons make the fight drag on too long. Too true. Too true. Speaking of, this is our second shard bearer right here, and turns out you don't kill her, you defeat her.
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
So we can apply cosmetics here, which is a... No, I think this is a vanilla function, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure she's also responsible for those. I've played Reforged so long, I've lost the... I have lost my memory of vanilla things in some capacities. But when we get ready to approach late game, when we don't need the arcane anymore, we will be coming to her. We will be revisiting her to reset or rebirth our stats. Back, you know, to the more appropriate. Vanilla isn't real. Fair. Only chocolate allowed. Mr. Jason says, what happened with all the juvenile scholars, good sir? I believe the basic lore of it is the rune, her rune that was inside the egg was what was giving her the ability to create the juvenile scholars. Because I'm gonna go ahead and leave here.
Not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
Let's get out our telescope here, and I'll show you. I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to look at it, but I'm gonna try. So during the fight, you can't really see it, and I don't know how well of a look you can get inside of this during the initial cutscene when you first open the doors. There's a YouTuber by the name of Zully the Witch that has done a deep dive on this. If you guys want to know more, please go see her work. She works really hard on her videos. But I'm pretty sure inside this egg, now that we've actually managed to defeat Renala, all of her juvenile scholars, or the essences that make them up, are in here. Yeah, you can kind of see... I think I can make out a thumb in there. But essentially, she was using the Rune of the Unborn, the Great Rune of the Unborn, very specifically, in order to make this happen. And when we get reborn, if we didn't have the rune right, imagine what would happen to the Tarnished if we accepted her services to be reborn. We would turn into a juvenile version of ourselves with no memory anywhere in there. We would be mental vegetables. The rune is what gives us the ability to reset our stats at, like, lore-wise, and come out just fine. We actually have memories of ourselves when we're finished. There's a long bit of lore about Renala, and I would recommend looking at Zuli the Witch's work, as well as other Souls tubers that have talked about it. They go into way more detail and are more correct than I about what happens. Or we just die, like a certain unfortunate demi-human. Too true. I wouldn't know. I don't know if I would call that death, but I would call it a fate worse than death. Being reborn by Renala without the appropriate protection is worse than death, is what I will say. Because if you note it, to note the initial cutscene, the juvenile scholars kind of try to bite at our ankles, right? Like, they crawl on the ground. They know, like, maybe a few specific things, but otherwise they're like infants. They are like legitimate children. Cannot open that chest right now. Okay, we've defeated Renala. Let's go turn in the Remembrance. We're either gonna get Starlight. I want to say that Renala unlocks a couple of things for us. We'll go talk to Enya first, actually, because I think she'll explain some of that.
I had my doubts, but look at you. Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
Yay, 4th talisman upgrade.
Now, go forth. Become Elden Lord.
Let's catch up on chat here. Mr. Jason says, don't you get to buy Renala's crown in the round table hold? Yes, you do. I do believe you get to do that now. I believe that is the Equipment of Champions. Yes, you get her set. And in Reforged, her set strengthens the full moon sorceries, of which there are exactly 3 of them. Full moon, dark moon, and twin moon. And they all belong to a different specific person, by the way, those individual sorceries. But yes, you have to wield high intelligence to even use them. I believe it's like 60, 60, and 72, or 60, 65, and 72, something like that. But yeah, you have to invest a lot to be able to use those punchy sorceries. But oh my god, they hit like Mack trucks. I'm not kidding. Even on creatures that are resistant, they still hit pretty hard. Second question. Who is Queen Marika, good sir? Queen Marika, I don't know if I would necessarily describe her as a progenitor deity. She didn't, like, make the lands between. It's more like... I would, to use a real-world equivalent here, I would liken her to Hera, or Juno. That is to say, you know, the wife of Zeus. She is the mother goddess. She is responsible for lots of things. And of course, what godhood means is an entirely different question, or a different kind of like thing that has to be addressed. But think of her as a mother goddess of sorts. She is responsible for siring the multiple demigods that become shard bearers later. She also sent an army out to conquer, or I don't know if it's necessarily out to conquer, but at least to feel out the lands between. I'm not 100% sure on the lore, but the basic gist of it is that she's like a mother goddess. Some children, she sired some children when she married Radagon, and he became her second consort. I'm forgetting who the first one is then, in that instance, but I believe I want to say Vati Vidya has also done some videos on this. There are some other Souls creators as well that have also talked about Elden Ring lore. I would recommend looking them up for more information, because I doubt I'm going to be able to internalize the lore enough to talk about it. Though, you never know. Runs like challenge runs like the one we're going to attempt eventually, we have to spend a long time in this game. Maybe I will internalize the lore by the time we do a real run. We'll see. Mr. Jason says, Luigi's Mansion, Dark Moon. Yeah, I did see quite a few memes spawned from that specific spell. Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Jason says, I know what you mean. Queen America is an almost troll level creator, but not a troll level creator. I guess. I guess if I were to put her in terms of what you know, Mr. Jason, I would liken Queen America to like the goddess Hylia. Hylia wasn't responsible for creating the earth, like creating Hyrule, right? She's like the mother deity to Hylians. The goddesses who created Hyrule are well known. That's Din, Feror, and Nehru. Those three use their powers to create the whole earth. She would be a lot more akin to goddess Hylia. Queen America is. And outside of that, there really isn't. Hyrule actually does not have a whole bunch of different gods. I guess the closest you could say is like Jabu Jabu, or a couple of others, but the Gorons don't usually talk about a progenitor god anywhere, and the Kokiri / Koroks are more like kami and sprites than they are anything else. What's that, Mr. Jason? What were you reminded of? We got new binding runes, everybody. This one, these are great. 10 rune pieces. Maximum FP regen, FP cost of spells, and stealth effectiveness. We want to buy everything but Cradled Knight. Mr. Jason says, with Lucas Soccer's recommendation for a game in your Discord, if you want some additional lore regarding Din, Nehru, and Feror, you should consider Lucas Soccer's recommendation. You mean Echoes of Wisdom. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'd have to buy it, but you know, you guys helped buy the Stream Deck. You guys could probably, given enough time and enough honest subs, maybe buy something like that in the future. Who knows? But for now, I'm fairly happy with my challenge runs. We're going to buy all 10 of these. I believe the net effect of the binding runes of Cradle consumption is like what? Like 1%? No. It's more like 2.5%. I could look this up, actually. This is a great time to show this off. Let us... Where is this? Right here. if you guys want to know what I'm looking up or want to know ahead of time, do feel free to type in !ERWiki into the chat, or *ERWiki if you're on YouTube, or #6, that's caret *ERWiki if you were on Kick. That will bring up the Reforged wiki, and that contains all of the information for the mod, absolutely all of it. I would say for the most part. There may be some things that are out of date or not adjusted yet, but the wiki is an extremely helpful website. Okay, and we can probably turn off the filter now. Mr. Jason says he won't spoil it, good sir, but with The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, there is an entity that surpassed even demise from your favorite game in terms of existing. Yeah, I'm aware. I think I have a general idea of who they are, but they're still not as powerful as a troll-level creator. Indeed. What other things are you going to say about Echoes of Wisdom, good sir? So here are the cradled runes right here. So the ×10 effect is 4% reduced cost on spells. That's what all of these are written in multipliers. 0.96 is a 4% multiplier on not a 4%, a 96% multiplier on spells. So we're getting we are getting 4% reduction, which is great. And I will probably also get probably Cradled Starlight. That's going to be more useful than Cradled Focus, but I am going to get Cradled Focus eventually. Go ahead and turn that filter back on. Actually, you guys can see the notes. I still have a lot of catching up to do. But I will get caught up eventually. Mr. Jason says, there's a Lionel. Why am I not surprised? I would expect Lionels. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason was so happy to learn that fact. Absolutely. I could imagine. You already like bullying them in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. Why wouldn't you like to bully them elsewhere? And we'll buy this. That will translate to a pretty significant power spike for us. Guaranteed. Mr. Jason says you did something that you didn't expect to do, good sir. What's that?
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The fingers speak.
Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so.
Now you may go.
Oh, that's actually right. There are 4 items from her remembrance. Mr. Jason says, you bullied that Lionel in The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom when you had just 5 hearts, and each hit from it did 5 hearts of damage, and then you couldn't even use it as an echo until late game. Makes sense. I'll go ahead and unpin this now. Yeah, so you basically did a little bit of a mini challenge run there, good sir. We will absolutely spend the runes on this.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
I believe we should get some different dialogue if we go talk to Gideon now that we have defeated Renala. He should say some different things about Morgott very specifically. And I think, what do we want here? Maybe probably Turtle Talisman. I don't like not having it. It feels wrong to not have it. All right, let's go talk to our friends. I'm sure they will all have at least something to say. You still remember Mr. Resby's wonderful clip, good sir? Oh.
Well, I see you found another great rune. Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
So you say...
Morgott the Grace-Given is Lord of Leyndell, the capital city. It lies at the foot of the Erd Tree, in the east of the Altus Plateau. But the Two Fingers forbid us from venturing there, until we've acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring.
Oh, you're just gonna say the same thing? Really? What about the defeated one here?
The Academy of Rhea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north. Renala is queen of the Carian royals, and her great rune dwells within.
Okay, it's same stuff. All right. Mr. Jason says, if nuclear weapons. Nice. Yeah, indeed, right. That's an out of context clip that will not be forgotten. I still need to make the rage baiting forum channel, as a matter of fact. That's got to be a thing that happens. I'm not going to show... Actually, I probably do need to show Celavis's potion to Gideon. If I'm not mistaken, because if I fail to show it before going to Altus Plateau, there will be huge problems. Yeah, because we have to go through Redmane Castle first. Yeah, I gotta actually show this here.
Journey to the capital. The Two Fingers will do. You may be our... Is that potion what I think it is? Bloody Celavis. I suppose he's up to something again. Oh, I won't interfere. You go ahead and do what you must. The Round Table has no code to speak of. But I ask you this. Are you really going to do the bidding of that twisted dolly botherer? Or would you rather hand that potion to me and see if we can't get one over on the bastard? Twisted dolly botherer.
Sorry, I just felt I felt the need to play that. Sure.
Good. I'll dispose of the potion myself. You go and see Celavis, but don't give anything away. Just tell him that you tricked your mark into drinking the potion, as planned. Despite knowing next to bloody nothing, he's so far up his own arse he won't suspect a thing. His inevitable display of arrogance will certainly be a sight to behold.
All right. Turns out doing multiple quests can be a very touchy thing indeed. Okay, so we have, what, 4 Starlight tokens. Nabbit, I've got to stop mixing up the two. Starlight Shards are the thing that will get you the Lunar Princess Exaltation if you collect them all. They will also... They also restore FP per second when you use them. Starlight tokens are what you use in order to, exchange for stuff early. 3 of those, 2 of these. There's much yet to learn about our foes. Continue your toil and be rewarded further. Okay. Well, that certainly will get us a new spell, and I know exactly the one I want to get as well. And that is going to be... that is going to be... It's right over here somewhere. Ah, yes. Rain of Fire. Oh, that's 36 faith? I thought it was 30... Oh, I see why. So I can't actually cast this if I don't have Godric's Great Rune active. Good to know. Good to know. I'm glad I learned about that. But yeah, I will definitely pick this up because I want to try it out. What's up, Mr. Jason? Just before we end, good sir? Yes, I probably do need to be, stopping for the day, actually. The perfect run. Walk. This was the clip, right? I'll watch the clip real quick. I'd love to show this on stream, but... That is certainly a run of all time. Oh, I see why it's perfect. The real run. Ah, the 69 pointer. Nice. Yeah, that was a nice nice clip there. Okay, let's see. What do I want to do here? Oh yeah, we could just use these stored runes and like probably level up, I think. So we have what? Yeah, we have 3 of those. Could I... I don't really think I want to duplicate that though is the problem. What I could do is I could go to all the mausoleum tortoises and duplicate a specific remembrance to get starlight tokens. But I'm not particularly sure that's a good idea. I think I want to wait on that. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir, as you saw, you have as much fun with Mr. Blitz as you do with Mr. Coin. Indeed. Indeed, I can see why. Oh, what am I... Yep, we need to go over here, actually.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
So we go here, sell some stuff we don't need. And Mr. Jason only makes the best clips. I don't doubt that, good sir. I do not doubt that at all. Just get rid of these. And I believe we are good here. Yep, alright. Is that enough for a level up? That is enough for a level up. Cool. I will put that final point in faith, and we will do a quick, we will do like a quick casting test on Rain of Fire, because I am kind of curious about it. Let's see what our, let's see what our effective range on this is. Mr. Jason says, for you see, good sir, it is very rare that you'll make a clip. It has to be something well worth your time. Understandable. Okay, so it's like a close range spell. You're free to kind of like set it up like a trap. That makes sense. So it could sort of be used to layer your spells. If you lock on the enemy, it'll appear above the enemy, you think? Sure, we can try that out too while we're here. I guess I should make sure I test for different behaviors when I'm gonna do a cast run like that, huh? Would make sense. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is like about the range I would expect to be able to use like the Flame of Frenzy. Now we're gonna move back to a range where Fireball, I could probably use Flame Sling, excuse me. Okay, Flame Sling range, I like it. I like it a lot. So now we're gonna move back to what I feel is probably Frenzied Burst range. Wow, that is a really solid spell. We're getting to like longbow territory. If it still appears, that's fantastic. Okay, no. So, Frenzied Burst range is about where the effectiveness of the spell's range ends. That's still an impressive spell, though. That is still a super impressive spell. Well, I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate the company, as always. I will figure out the whole situation with Renala's pet dragon. Mr. Jason says, have you ever been slapped in midair, good sir? I've been knocked in midair a couple of times, but probably not in the way you're alleging, which is this. Yeah, he got Spyro got flattened like a bug there. That's funny. He just like a cartoon pancake just started floating down to the ground. Hilarious. Well, my lovely senators and inductees, this has been a fun, if somewhat frustrating, session of Elden Ring Reforged. Deathless, all content asterisk. Fire spells only. Routing / scouting. Yep, on the way out the door, I'll go ahead and put this on kick as well. Which will be right over here. You're very welcome, Angie Philosopher, and Mr. Jason. I'm happy you both got something out of the stream. Yeah, and for those of you on Kick, please do feel free to check out the Discord server. I'm still working on Stoat Chat, of course. The shiny new toy will get in the way of that for a hot minute, but once I've got my Stream Deck configured, it'll be back to working on my usual projects. Promise. We'll be back at this tomorrow, and I will hope... Well, I know we're going over to Caelid. What I do not know is like where exactly I would start, other than at the beginning, I suppose. Mr. Jason says, "Are you a pro at jumping, good sir?" Well, it sounds like Mr. Blitz certainly isn't. I'll take a look at that next time because I want to go verify what I'm having for dinner, among other things. You guys have been a wonderful audience, truly. Please do stay safe, my lovely senators and inductees. Do take care of yourselves. You're welcome amidst my hallowed halls, which you may find at the bottom of the description on YouTube, or underneath the video player on Twitch, or I've given you the most hallowed of halls in the Kick chat just now. So do feel free to come on over. I'd love to have you. We have a really, really well organized Discord, and I'd like to keep it that way. Let you guys know all the algorithmic things to do, and all the places to come see. Promise. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget about the 2 dates I will not be streaming on, that I've announced on Discord. You can find that in my announcements channel. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. And with that, goodbye.